down there, but the home plate, the flagpole, it's all still the same. Go to DetroitPal.org/events or 971theticket.com to register, and it's free. Kids are supporting our tickets for jump on, jump. There's a lot of love right now for the first show, but mine was watching all these guys develop. Do you think of half the team? This never say die attitude that they have. I think a lot of it has to do with who sent to me yesterday. AJ was talking about this team just they can hit the reset button after good or bad outings. But you don't want to just sit there rest on laurels after a good outing. So hit the reset button. Hey, we want to throw something in the garbage. Hit the reset button. They have this amazing ability to do that. Because of that, they're never out of it. They'll be down by 5 runs halfway through the game, and they'll just chip away at it, try to. And to the point where now they're 25 games above 500. This team is not, they've come back a bunch of times. But the other thing that's amazing about them is that I don't know what the record is. Perhaps you have a better idea than I do how to find a stat like this, but how many times have they lost a lead when they let a game after 7 innings? Or let a game after 6? They don't give up leads.
No, they don't. We did that. Every team leads the league in something.
Yeah.
That we found where literally every team you could find something they led the league in, and the Tigers at the time was the least amount of blown leads after the 7th inning, I think it was. But it's not been a lot. It's not been a lot.
It's impressive all around, and everybody has brought up a good reason why this team is fun to watch, and we've had like a dozen different reasons, and you can keep going on and on about it.
Well, you see, I guess one way to look at it is blown saves. So a save is defined by 3 runs or less instead of 8th or 9th inning. If you manage to close out a game, you get a save. So we can look at which teams have the fewest amount of blown saves. I bet you're right. The Tigers have blown a lot. Kang's answer was great. It's this team has a little league quality. Hey, can you play first base? All right, we'll put you at first base. Hey, can you play the outfield, right? Okay, we'll put you in the outfield, which has happened in youth baseball all the time, and it's a really, it's true, and it's worked really well, which is great. They have got so many guys that have been asked to play out of position, and they do so willingly. So, 248-539-9797. All right, I mentioned before the break that AJ made a prediction. I think he didn't make a prediction. I'm going to make a prediction based on what AJ said. And it's my takeaway, my interpretation. I want to make sure I'm clear on this. AJ didn't say this. I think he's anticipating something that's going to happen. He's going to make us upset. I don't think school will start.
I don't think he is either. You look at, who's managing this game. It's Aaron Boone. Okay. And Max Fried is a Yankee who manages, and Max Fried is 11-2 on the year with a 2.27 earned run average. He's got more wins than Skubal, but Skubal's got the better ERA. Skubal has the better. He's got the better. I mean, Skubal's got. I think he's a better pitcher, but Max Fried is awfully good, and he's the hometown guy in terms of the manager.
And in terms of Atlanta, he played in Atlanta before he came to New York. I think as he laid that out this morning, he's not anticipating that he's going to start, or he's bracing us for the fact that he's not going to start, which I think people think of here, and maybe I'm wrong on this. I think most people think it's a foregone conclusion because he's the best pitcher in baseball and pretty much defined as that. Scott, I think it's going to be Max Fried. And I guess if you want anything, ultimately, my major concern is that the Tigers live up to their potential in the postseason. That's the number one objective. Whatever their ceiling is in the postseason, we want them to live up to it. If the Yankees are going to be a postseason rival, do I want Tarek Skubal starting game one in a series against the Yankees with the Yankee manager picking the Yankee pitcher to start the All-Star game? You're damn right I do.
Yeah.
In fact, when I started thinking through it this morning, the more I started thinking, yeah, you go ahead and start Max Fried. Please start Max Fried.
Your precious Max Fried.
Well, you've got
Hunter Brown for Houston's really good, and you've got Jacob deGrom is awfully good this year. Just look at the American League guys. Obviously, Skubal's been fantastic, but there's a lot of really good pitchers in the American League. Skubal's the best.
I want Max Fried to start the All-Star game. Skubal, he's not, there's a feature on him at ESPN.com. He's not a massive chip on his shoulder kind of guy, but AJ said this morning, yeah, it's important. But this scenario is playing itself out, which I am now bracing for and kind of expecting and now leaning into. Yeah, go ahead and start, Mitch. Yeah, I mean, we'll see you in game one of the ALCS. Yeah.
I thought for weeks that it's going to be Max Fried just because Yankee. But you adding in a little extra oomph to it for the chip on the shoulder bit for down the road, absolutely. I'm all for it for that. Let's go. Yep. Yeah, stub them all. In fact, use Garrett Crochet. It's the second guy out of the bullpen.
There was
the first guy out of the bullpen.
There was one thing that AJ even said. He said if Scoops doesn't start, I'm not sure he's even going to pitch in the All-Star, which is also perfectly fine with me.
That'd be disappointing for fans.
It'd be disappointing for fans.
Guy who throws 100 miles an hour.
But a fruiting Tarek Skubal watching a Yankee manager choose a Yankee pitcher to start the All-Star game is a formula I kind of like. I mean, I'm wrong.
No, you're not wrong. Skubal tends to, I think he's one of these guys that can cultivate it and use it to his advantage.
Well, I mentioned that ESPN did a big feature story on him. They have one line in here, but there's a lot to get to. I don't know if I have time for it today because there's so much going on. There's one line in here about the way Skubal pitches. He throws every pitch like it's an accusation and a dare. And I'm like, God, that's a creative way to put it.
And you didn't think that was a strike? Well, how about this one? Oh, you think you can get my fastball? Okay, here you go. I dare you. Yep. I like it.
248-539-9797. All right, so last night I made it through 4.5 episodes. Well, I was an episode and a half in, but I'm now through 4.5 episodes of the Netflix documentary series Quarterback, which features Jared Goff. There is an exchange in the Houston game I want to play for the audience and talk a little bit about it. So we'll play it for you today at 12:20. I mean, if you don't want anything spoiled per se, but we all know what happened. That was the 5-interception game that they came back and won anyway on the Jake Bates field.
Whoa.
Hey, we kept F1 results, away from you. That was a whole, No, but you're the grid, so we don't have to. No. Wait, did the Spice Girls break up? What? Dude. Anyway, play this exchange for you today at 12:20. Carson Anderson on 97 won the ticket. Tequilas and cervezas are back for the summer at Twin Peaks. Your favorite Twin Peaks girls? They swapped out the black lingerie for red, and they're serving up samples of your favorite tequilas and Mexican beers all summer long. Join your favorite lodge this week for samplings of the hot new Astral tequila. Grab an ice cold 29-degree Blue Moon, your July beer of the month. And if that's not a reason enough to go to Twin Peaks, have no fear. You got Detroit baseball action coming up tonight at 5:10. Pair the awesome drinks up with the best bar food in the state. You heard that right. Twin Peaks is more than sports beer and by Twin Peaks girls. They have a scratch kitchen that serves up remarkably crafted dishes that really satisfy any appetite. Favorites like house smoked brisket wings or chicken hand-cut New York strips, hand-cut breaded order wings, tenders, and the smash burgers. My personal favorite, the Chipotle chicken entree, which is outstanding. And don't forget, a huge weekend approaching with pay-per-view fights Friday and Saturday, boxing and UFC lovers rejoice. You won't want to miss it. Twin Peaks eats, drinks, scenic views.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating.
Keep celebrating when you bundle and save with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices vary by state. Options select by customer availability and eligibility vary.
Gain Superflex are here to take your laundry to the next level. Gain Superflex laundry pads have 4 times the Oxy cleaning power and 3 times the Febreze freshness versus Gain Original Liquid. Gain Superflex for next level laundry.
And we're back talking all things connectivity with Spectrum customers Kev and Melissa. So tell us, how long have you been with Spectrum and how important is a reliable internet connection?
We've been Spectrum customers since we moved 12 years ago. The first thing we did is sign up for Spectrum Internet.
At least you get Wi-Fi.
Yes, we need that. We had Spectrum Wi-Fi before our couch got here.
That's true. That's a true story.
I'll sleep on the floor, but I won't go to bed with no internet.
You heard it here. Switch to Spectrum now.
Dial 877-WEB-NOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Thrive Market's biggest sale of the summer is on, and it's the perfect time to stock up on healthy groceries. For a limited time, get an extra 25% off low-sugar snack packs, organic dinner staples, and so much more, all delivered right to your door. Skip the store, dodge the markup, and grab your healthy favorites before this sale ends. Go to thrivemarket.com/get started for 30% off your first order and a free $60 gift.
At Designer Shoe Warehouse, we believe that shoes are an important part of
Everything. From first steps to first dates, from all-nighters to all-time personal bests.
from building teleports to building
Right. For all the big and small moments that make up your whole world, DSW is there. And we've got just the shoe. Find a shoe for every you from brands you love at brag-worthy prices at your DSW store or DSW.com.
Boys betting updates from Pivotal Games as they happen live. Get the latest on in-game prop bets, DFS, and more. And GM tonight, night 7 till 11 on the Bet 1270 and the Odyssey app.
Kind of interested in simple. We're going to play a snippet for quarterback. M4 coming up today at 12:20. Wednesday. Document Jared Goff from Lion season last year. And look, this is just one of those things that I think our audience is going to find interesting and probably draw some conclusions from. It made me a little nervous myself, but we'll get to that at 12:20. Let's go to Dave here on 97 on the ticket. Hi, Dave.
Hi.
What's up?
I was calling about the Derek Stubble thing that you're talking about him having a chip on his shoulder for the playoffs. If the Tigers don't re-sign him for his contract, it may be some a chip that he won't go to because he's pissed.
I like that. Dave, you might be onto something, my friend.
Yeah.
I don't hate this conclusion. Who would even want to go there after this?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe he'll take it personally.
I like that a lot. Dave will play. Unfortunately, then still think Boston. That's not good.
That just means he'll sign in Boston.
That's for us.
Hopefully not.
You know, this team has success. Let's say this team wins the World Series. Enough. They'll pay them a reasonable amount of money. So, an insane sum of money. But
I'll start with this. Personally, I hate this topic.
I do too.
Because they're in the middle of a great season. This really isn't this year's problem. It has nothing to do with where my personal focus is. And I think probably most people's personal focus is, can this team win the World Series? In the next 6 months, the next 4 months, 3 months, 3.5 months, between now and the end of the year, what do they need to do? What do they need to do to win the World Series? What has to happen for them to win the World Series? That is where like 95% of my focus. Long-term contract story, it's a story, but it's not one that I'm particularly interested in right now. Unfortunately, kind of background noise that is like, it's like a test pattern, that annoying test pattern beep or white noise or something that's irritating in the background that I don't want to hear. I'm trying to ignore because it has nothing to do with where my focus is. It's a story. But if we can come up with more conspiracy theories as to why he's going to stay here, I guess I'm all for that too. All right, so TV show Quarterback is on Netflix. We're big fans. And it's here, it's Burrow, Kirk Cousins, Jared Goff. So episode 4 aired last night, and for people really are scared about losing Ben Johnson. Unfortunately, I think that's the kind of thing that's going to add fuel to your fire, your concern. So you may recall in the Houston game, Jared Goff threw 5 interceptions. And, he's mic'd up the whole time. Hearing what he has to say and hearing how frustrated he's getting as the game goes on is really, really interesting. But what we're going to play for you here is Goff. They're down 23-13 in the second half. You're going to hear Goff go into the huddle and, rally the troops here a little bit. And he is waiting for the play call from Ben Johnson. And you will hear Ben Johnson's voice as well. And it'll be obvious which one's Goff and which one's Ben Johnson. And Goff starts asking for a play call while he's standing in the huddle. Keep in mind, Goff isn't mic'd up to Ben Johnson. Ben Johnson can't hear him. So he's calling for a play. The play's called Wasp. And he's calling for the play. Now, I'm just making sure that people understand what they're going to be hearing, because you won't have the visuals to go with. And you will, in the background, you'll kind of hear Ben Johnson call the play. Then they'll explain what the play is and why they ran it. Here it is from episode 4 of Quarterback. Lions down 23-13, second half. And Goff standing in the huddle, hoping that Ben Johnson calls a specific play. And here's what it sounded like.
Hey, we've been doing a lot worse than down 10 in the third quarter, all right? Let's go. This is right now, Riggs. Let's go.
In that moment, it's a bad feeling, and at the end of the game, we knew that he was going to have to make some big plays for us to win that game.
Routine Sam, Z. Give me the Wasp. Give me the Wasp.
I think it's a give me the Wasp is I think what it said. I remember thinking that Wasp would be perfect in that situation. We were kind of sputtering a little bit, and I knew it could be a play, and Brendan and I do see things a lot similarly. I kind of have an idea of what's coming next. Sure enough, he sent it in. No, he can't hear me, but I'm trying to speak it into existence. And when your play caller is good and you and your play caller are on the same page, typically good things happen.
I got jam out. Someone get staying on the Wasp.
constant for us is a double move by our tight end off of a boot action. Throughout the week, we had seen that their middle safety would overplay a boot action. Sometimes you run it with the tight end, you're able to hide it a little bit better than with the receiver. And Laporta is as athletic as a lot of receivers, so we feel pretty good about him running that route. It was one of those games where I felt like, kind of nothing could go our way. Nothing was certainly going my way. And had a pretty good feeling that one was going to work.
We have been live lost almost. This is all turning into a gotta have it drive. We need to get some momentum back on ourselves. We're good. There it is. Now, what I thought in that moment watching that is, damn, they're going to miss Ben Johnson. The quarterback is in the huddle, begging for a play call. The offensive coordinator on the sideline can't hear him and calls the exact play. And the menu must be huge, right?
Right.
And he calls the exact play. And I mean, you heard Jared there say, when you have a good play caller, when what comes through is you kind of know what's coming. Now, that's not to say John Morton can't be really good at his job, but for people who are scared, right? That's an example. That's an example right then and there. Let's be clear. Teams have lost coordinators in the past and gone out of the Super Bowl.
Philadelphia. You lost both of them.
Well, that was when? How far ago was that? But give me the Wasp. They gave him the F and Wasp. Yeah, give me the blanket Wasp. And, Morton was here before. Morton is, by all accounts, no dummy, right? Morton has a relationship with Goff. But right there, in that clip sort of epitomized what we had in the coordinator-quarterback relationship.
I wonder this, because after going through and hearing all that, it's great to know that they're on the same wavelength, right? That they were on the same wavelength, which we knew, because Jared would tell us that week in and week out. And we have a great relationship, complete each other's thoughts sometimes, whatever. But now you have the example of that in the game where it works like that. I wonder if Dan Campbell and John Morton talk about, does Jared have a say in changing calls? We've asked him before about the line of scrimmage, but I mean, can he just go ahead and say, you know what, I want what I want? And rather than relying on this, extrasensory perception that he's got with a coordinator, then he just goes ahead and says, screw it, we're doing this play in the huddle or at the line of scrimmage, whatever he can do. So do they trust him enough to do that? And is this an example? Well, I mean, look, they know. They go through game film all the time. And, Jared can tell you, I was hoping they were going to call him. Then probably not the first time he said it.
The thing about it is, Goff makes it pretty clear throughout this, and he's talked about it. He's got a lot of say. The good news about Jared Goff, he's a veteran, he's smart, he understands the game, and he's got good instincts. And I think Jared Goff having a lot of say actually helped make Ben Johnson better at his job. Right? I mean, Ben Johnson's going to discover, this goes both ways. It doesn't get talked about as much. Ben Johnson's now working with a young quarterback who hasn't been around as long, who doesn't know the league as well, who may not be able to provide the same feedback that Goff was providing that helped Ben Johnson be good, right?
Yeah. Here's what I think is ironic about that game is that we'll talk about the offense coming back, right? And Jared Goff, he threw 5 interceptions, but threw 2 touchdown passes. They came back and they scored 19 points in the second half to win the game 26-23. What doesn't get talked about, at least I'm sure we did at the time, how great the defense was in that game. They gave them 23 points in the first half and then shut things down. Houston had 288 yards in offense. That's it. C.J. Stroud was sacked 4 times. Keep in mind, this is after we had already lost Dave Hutchinson. Carlton Davis had 2 interceptions. I mean, that was a heck of a game for the Lions defense and the defensive coordinator. That they were able to pitch that shutout in the second half to give the offense an opportunity to come back. It kind of epitomizes why the team was as good as they were last year. They pick each other up. Hey, Goff's throwing interceptions left, right, center. We're turning the ball over. It's okay. Defense, we got you. You're going to have to do your part in the second half. We got you for now. We're going to hold off this team for a while.
248-539-9797 if you have any reaction to that exchange. Kanger, what's your take on it? It is Carson Anderson on 97.1 The Ticket.
Make Builders First Source your destination for professional window and exterior door installation services. You can add value and beauty to your home with trusted brands like Anderson, Pella, Thermatru, and more. And then you can have your new windows and doors installed properly the first time with their expert Builders First Source installation team. Done right with quality products and services, you can visit one of their locations in Clinton Township or Shelby Township or online at buildersfirstsource.com. That's buildersfirstsource.com.
Your dog loves you unconditionally. Treat them like family with Ollie. This is real human-grade food made in U.S. kitchens. No fillers, no preservatives, just fresh, drool-worthy meals. Ollie also offers free on-demand health screenings through their app. Track digestion, weight, skin, and more so your pup stays on the path to a longer, healthier life. It all starts with a 30-second quiz to create your dog's custom meal plan. Go to ollie.com/Odyssey and use code Odyssey to get 60% off your first box. That's OLLIE.com/AUDACY.
Joining us on this episode are real Spectrum customers, Monique and Greg. We hear your family is a big fan of Spectrum.
Family of 4, we have about 18 devices last time I counted.
2 teams require a lot of speed. Everything they do is online.
There's gaming, there's streaming. Spectrum is perfect for us. I mean, it just seamlessly connects all our devices with lightning speed.
Sounds like Spectrum is really committed to keeping you connected.
It's amazing.
If you've been struggling with your weight, Mochi Health is here to help. Mochi Health is a long-term weight loss solution personalized to fit your unique needs and goals. Meet one-on-one with board-certified obesity doctors and registered dietitians who are on a mission to listen. Eligible patients can access custom-formulated GLP-1 medications at an affordable set price and get them delivered to their home each month. Take our free quiz at joinmochi.com and use code AUDIO40 at checkout for $40 off your first month of membership.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Oh, you smell amazing, Jane.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
The ticket was like to remind you that when you text the ticket, standard text messaging rates apply.
You know, Doug, the more the time goes by today, the more I am struggling coming to terms that Christian Horner is out. I mean, I get it. It's the worst season in a decade. But, I mean, give a little time to turn things around, maybe?
Doesn't his record afford him that opportunity?
I mean, he's had 8 drivers' championships, 6 constructors' titles.
The constructor's title is what it gets me, because that's 2 good cars.
He's done that 6 times. I mean, his record speaks for itself. And now, unceremoniously, he is out.
What do you think it means for Verstappen?
I think, frankly, they're going to just reevaluate the entire system.
Top to bottom.
Yeah. What are we going to do here? I mean, you just got rid of the top guy. Nobody's safe. Nobody. Who else is married to a Spice Girl? You know? Right. And that's what they're going to go?
Yeah, what are your thoughts on term principal?
Team principal?
That's his title.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Should we use it? Should we adopt that more in American sport? offensive playbook and all that stuff, different terminology, and it's going to take time. It took Ben Johnson 2-3 years with Goff to kind of get on the same, not even on the same page, but just to get where they were at. I think Jared Goff has also developed, and whether whoever the coordinator is, I think the development of Jared Goff is a positive part to look at that and how. But in that moment, at that time, they're down 10. He knew the play that would work. He wanted to call that play. It just so happens Ben Johnson's not the same thing.
So a couple other things. One is in episode 4, I thought they showed Kirk Cousins' new backyard in Atlanta. Turns out it was a patio and a restaurant. But at one point, I'm like, ooh, let's see if it ventures out to his backyard that I love so much in Minnesota. But it was a bad patio of a restaurant. Sweet. Gang, was it sweet?
It was. It was funny because Gator, Doug looked at it, he showed me the clip, and he goes, "You did it again?" A sweet backyard with a patio, and there's a fire pit somewhere. Turns out it was just a nice restaurant, and but you know how much you love Kirk Cousins' backyard.
I love Kirk Cousins' backyard.
Believe it or not, there's also rather strong selenium. There's a tease. I'm teasing another show.
Did Doug just become the biggest fan of Kirk Cousins? Yes. The answer is yes. And he already was. But attack on Celine Dion. Wait, wasn't it who's pitching tonight against the Yankees?
Logan Evans?
His father?
Yeah, his dad, Larry Evans, is the one that knew all the words to Celine Dion. Yeah, it's Logan's uncle, or Logan's dad. I'm sorry. My kid's uncle. Logan's dad, Larry, and Ted Schumer. Yeah, who were the ones that knew all the words.
Like I threw on the bus for it.
Yeah, you did. You totally wired that up. And I kept going and getting beers from people. But all right, 248-539-9797. Let's get back to your phone calls. We go to Ariel at Southfield Yard 97. Hi, Ariel.
What's up, man? How you doing? Hey, long time no hear, but the Tigers, best record in baseball, but they need to shore up their pitches back in their bullpen if they want to go far in playoffs, because it's something they have not done in 41 years. As far as Michigan is concerned, I think the schedule is going to help them. Even though Underwood has not played yet at Michigan, I think he's that Woodson type of legacy player where he's going to get win some big games, including Ohio State. And the one thing I like about Michigan is through all the time, they're focused. They're laser focused because that program knows what takes place, especially that game. And I don't think Ohio State does, which is why they seem to win it out. That's something to look at. And this Michigan team was under the latter years of Harbaugh in the beginning of short more. They kind of remind me of a Mark Anthony team where it may not be as talented, but that has that drive and hunger and work ethic.
Well, time will tell. It's hard to know with a freshman quarterback. I want to get to your first point as well, and then we'll get to the second point. I don't know that they need to do anything. We keep talking about what do they need to do. I'm not sure that they need to add to the starting pitching in the bullpen. I don't think it would hurt. If you look back at last year, on your team,
With a face card trying to run it, reminding us all why we love this game. That's the outside pretty good. Right after the second half of the game, the high here, the memory, the final, becomes the norm. It's a single moment. The big ball, the odyssey out, wherever you get your fire.
all of events taking place around the world. That's all. It's just like, yeah, you come to the spot and you just all I think like stuff. We're not She still tests you. Yes. No. You were married for what, 10 years?
Celebrated her
13. Wow. Does she still test you? I want context for the whole thing because I don't want to like completely bury this dude without knowing if there were any other details. But I don't know that there's a worse look possible than this. Is there? To leave her unresponsive on the ground with paramedics to go finish the race? So you might be able to get that medal put around your neck or the plastic trophy? Is there money on the line?
Doug, if you continue reading the article, there are some people that were there that are kind of defending him. And one of the quotes, I believe, was, "I get it because you trained really hard for a long time for this event. So you want to make sure you finish."
Was the guy's name Johnny Bananas? Was it CT? I mean, what are we doing here?
He was locked in, man.
She was unresponsive. And he kept going. What? It's all about the win. It's all about the W.
Even Gronk know you don't leave unresponsive girlfriend. My goodness.
Well, I will say this. If this relationship survives that, how much worse is coming down the pipe? What else are you going to leave her with? That's a real test, one might say. Real test. And this is the kind of thing that even if she buries and they move forward and they get buried, it's going to come up again. Oh, 100%. Might be 15 years.
Yeah, that one,
come up again.
That one's got legs. That one's not dying anytime soon. I mean, this is like, you know, Shane pushing Otis back in Walking Dead so that the zombies attack him and gives him the opportunity to get out. Right?
Yeah. Wow.
But you save me in a zombie apocalypse? We're running together. What are we doing? Yeah, but you got ahead of me, and you didn't even look back. Yeah, but yeah, I'm gonna survive. Don't you love me?
So there you go. Probably not defendable, but I'm waiting for a
Not defendable at all. She was unresponsive.
Maybe he didn't see. Maybe he didn't notice she was unresponsive.
I thought they said in the article, you like asked if she. Oh, that's right.
They said,
oh, she's fine.
Another witness said she's fine. All right, feature story about Tarek Skubal on ESPN.com. A couple things I didn't know about him, which is pretty interesting. But then he has a quote in there that I wonder how much it pertains to the future. We will get to it at 105 here on Carson Anderson on 97.1 The Ticket.
From the first layer to the last, your skin should never come second. Pact knows wellness is about what you put in and what you put on. Getting dressed should feel like self-care. Only the softest fabrics, the purest organic cotton for the softest parts of you. Timeless, versatile pieces your whole body can live in. Pact is skincare you slip into. Grown from the earth, worn for the soul. Pact. Dress yourself well.
Joining us on this episode are real Spectrum customers, Monique and Greg. We hear your family is a big fan of Spectrum.
Family of 4, we have about 18 devices last time I counted.
2 teams require a lot of speed. Everything they do is online.
There's gaming, there's streaming. Spectrum is perfect for us. I mean, it just seamlessly connects all our devices with lightning speed.
Sounds like Spectrum is really committed to keeping you connected.
It's amazing.
What's the best place to shop this summer? Macy's. It's our first ever Star Deals Week. 6 full days of store-wide savings on everything you want. From shorts and swims to fine jewelry, all up to 50% off. Plus, home update, hotel collection, green pen, and more, up to 60% off. Not only that, shop Macy's.com for new flash deals every day that everyone will love. No membership required. So don't miss Star Deals Week and Sunday at Macy's. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
No! My car!
But what you really need to say is something that can actually help.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Just like that, State Farm is there to help you file your claim right on the State Farm mobile app. So just remember, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
State Farm, Bloomington, Illinois. Latest news and information on the Big Ten on the 5-Star Zone podcast with Rico Baird and the Big Ten Network's Howard Griffith. Get it on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. WXYZ FM and WXYZ HD1 Detroit. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Sports headlines. Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio. This is 97.1 The Ticket.
The Tigers look to sweep the Rays and win their 6th straight game this afternoon when they send Reese Olson to the mound. Last night they clinched a series victory with a 4-2 win at Comerica Park. Cole Keith hit a go-ahead 2-run home run in the 7th inning. Trade rumors are swirling for the Major League best 59 and 34 Tigers. Some rumor them to be one of the deadline's biggest buyers. This morning right here on 97.1, manager A.J. Hinch addressed them.
95% of these rumors are not only about our team, about every team. Like you look and you'll hear something about this team or that team.
Tampa Bay will start Zach Littell this afternoon. First pitch 5:10. The pregame show 4:45 right here on 97.1. ESPN's given the Red Wings a grade of B for their offseason moves so far. They say Steve Yzerman did well landing John Gibson from the Ducks to be the Wings' new #1 netminder, but adding more star power on the blue line and in the top 6 should have been a priority. And the Thunder have signed star 23-year-old forward Chet Holmgren to a 5-year max contract extension that could reach $250 million. At the Corba Health Sports Desk, I'm Luke Sloan. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio, Karsh and Anderson on 97.1 The Ticket.
Sidecar Scott Anderson, 97.1 The Ticket. For the record, if you're ever in a competition with your significant other and they pass out, are unconscious, and have paramedics working, I would recommend you do not continue on.
No?
No.
You don't think so?
Nope.
Nope.
No, I would say it's a bad idea in almost every circumstance. I would like more context to this story, but unless they had some prearrangement, no matter what, you keep going. Even then,
This isn't. You're not being chased by zombies. You know what I mean? Like that's okay. If we ever get chased by zombies, they get me. You just keep going.
Yeah, don't sacrifice yourself.
Yeah, this is a CrossFit competition.
This is like a bastardized version of the Tough Mudder. I mean, what is?
And by the way, usually keep going. Go on without me is a trick. Have you heard? But have you ever had said to your significant other? But you said.
And you believe me? You don't even know me.
All right, so story on ESPN.com. Big, huge feature piece on our guy, Tarek Skubal. Which is really cool. Now, what's wild, and this has nothing to do with Skubal, but the author of the story is a ESPN writer named Tim Keown, and it was clear he'd worked on this story. And, he said, it's sort of, this is a pretty straightforward gig. Get the world to understand who Tarek Skubal is. Find the points on his timeline that motivated him, the grudges, the insecurities, what still tells his story best. Reach out to his high school coach and et cetera and all that. So this guy picks up the phone and he calls Skubal's dad. And Skubal's dad, the phone rings. Skubal's dad looks at the area code and kind of laughs and the answer says, hello. And the guy says, yeah, I'm so-and-so from ESPN, Tim Keown from ESPN. And he goes, where are you calling me from? And he said, whatever town in California. And Skubal's dad goes, yeah, I'm laughing because we used to live in that area code and I recognized it. And he goes, oh, where'd you live? And they explained. They realized that his phone that he got, the area code's from the same town that Skubal grew up in. Yeah, so, and then they start comparing their kids' ages. And Keown says, well, my kid is 28 or whatever. Tarek's 28. Then they start, so did he play Little League Baseball? And Skubal's dad said, yeah. And there's like one Little League in this town. And they're like, so our kids, he didn't know this when he started the story. Our kids played Little League together. Or we're in the same league. You were on the red team, Tarek was on the blue team or whatever. But they didn't really know anything about it. So he goes to Skubal and starts asking Skubal questions. And Skubal's like, yeah, I don't remember much, blah, blah, blah. And then at one point, the author brings up that his son took a baseball to the mouth and it knocked out his teeth. And Skubal goes, oh my God, I was on the ground picking up his teeth. Oh. So the author had no idea that his son and Skubal had played together, which is wild. Wow. He had no clue. And there's a picture that they put in the story of Skubal as a little leaguer and the author's son were on the same team. Yeah, I'm showing it to you. Not that you really care. Skubal's front row to the left.
Skubal looks pissed already.
Yeah, well, that's part of the story. Is they don't have any memories of playing together other than the team getting knocked out. Skubal's saying that's like the most blood I've ever seen. That's one story. But there's a few things out of here that stood out. I did not know. Maybe everybody knew this. Skubal was born with a club foot on his left leg. Did you know that? No. Underwent surgery as an infant. Quote, Tarek never let it get in his way. His dad said, never told the coaches he couldn't run because it would hurt. To me, it's the most inspirational part of his journey. The inspiring part is that you can take any weakness and make it a strength. I had no idea about that. Later in the story, he gets one offer. He goes to a camp, and he's throwing 90. And his dad says, we couldn't get to the parking lot without scouts and college coaches talking to us. And one of the college coaches there was from the University of Seattle. And people wanted to see him throw again. Well, he was playing football at the time. He played a football game on Friday night. It was 3 days removed from him throwing 90 at this camp. And he went back, and scouts were there, and he threw 82. And as he was walking to the car, the only person that talked to him was the coach from Seattle. Everybody was like, guns were hot, whatever. He doesn't throw 90 at the age of 17. And Skubal was like, I was exhausted. This coach in Seattle took him, And he was really good there, but he had Tommy John twice. Gets drafted in the 12th round by the Tigers. But while he was at that's his sophomore season in Seattle, here's the story. His sophomore season at Seattle, he struck out 10 in a Friday night game at UC Irvine with super agent Scott Boras in the stands. The next day, Scooble and his parents and Krivy, who was the coach at Seattle that worked with him, were guests at Boris's Newport Beach office. Quote, we were looking around like, is this really happening? Krivy says. Boras became Scooble's advisor shortly thereafter. And at the end of the 26th season or sooner, the Tigers pony up with a mega deal to extend Scooble. Boras will negotiate a free agent deal which could hit $400. Great. But here's a quote from Scooble. And I wonder if how relevant this is to us now. Quote, in my eyes, I haven't accomplished anything in this game. That's what keeps me hungry. I haven't won a World Series, and that's all that matters. And when, God willing, I win a World Series, I'll probably tell you I haven't accomplished anything because I haven't won two. That's just how I was raised. Now, this is the LeBron, Michael Jordan, Kobe stuff. And, you know, Michael Jordan won a championship. Was in the locker room afterwards, literally talking to his trainer about things that need to get better next year in the celebration. But if the only thing that matters to him is winning the World Series, does that mean if the Tigers can win the World Series this year, it proves that he can accomplish the only thing that matters to him? Or are these just words? Are these just what guys say? Because I'm sure money does matter too.
But if you know that, look, he knows he's worth a ton of money on a free agent market. He knows this. He won the Cy Young last year. He won the Triple Crown for pitchers last year. He's an all-star again. And yeah, if the team wins, or when they get to the postseason, again, and how he does in the postseason matters. If you win a World Series, everything else takes care of itself. His numbers take care of itself. You know, or in the playoffs, it's every few days, perhaps, or a few games anyway, that you're going to go out there. It's a little bit more an individual sport for a pitcher than it is for, say, a position player. But it's something that it all takes care of itself. If he's good, he's going to get paid. Period. The question is, where does he want to be?
Maybe the other way, the thing that should be scary is if it goes the other way. If the Tigers don't win the World Series, that if the only thing that matters to him is winning the World Series, that he might think he has a better chance to win it somewhere else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%.
And I guess, you know, that can be tested here a little bit.
Well, given what we've talked about, one of the things, the thing that you love about this team that's most fun is that they're players at the major league level and players at the minor league level. This system's amazing.
Yeah.
That, you know, that probably keeps things in check from crossing off the Tigers. It's not like, you know, some NHL free agent comes in and looks at the Red Wings and says, cross them off because they don't have a chance to win a Stanley Cup anytime soon.
Which kind of what it feels like.
Yeah. But with the Tigers, you're looking at this team and saying, 25 games above 500 right now. Look how young this team is. Look what their system is like, built for the future. They've got an amazing manager. They've got a young GM in place. There's a lot going for this team. Is this team going to contend for a World Series? Right now, they're the second odds-on favorite to win the World Series behind the Dodgers. And they're the number one favorite in the American League.
The quote is from Tarek Skubal on the ESPN feature story today. In my eyes, I haven't accomplished anything in this game. That's what keeps me hungry. I haven't won a World Series, and that's all that matters. When God willing, I win a World Series, I'll probably tell you I haven't accomplished anything because I haven't won two. That's just how I was raised. Do the Tigers need to win a World Series to prove it to Tarek Skubal that he can win here and make it more likely that he signs here? 248-539-9797. There's another quote in here that's really interesting that I just found surprising. Plus, the best of what AJ Hinch told our morning show, stuff about the trade deadline and why they've avoided the long losing streak. We'll get to that this hour. By the way, if you're tuning in for the Tiger game, push back because of rain expected this afternoon. It'll start at 5:10 tonight. 97.1 The Ticket.
And we're back talking all things connectivity with Spectrum customers Kev and Melissa. So tell us, how long have you been with Spectrum and how important is a reliable internet connection?
We've been Spectrum customers since we moved 12 years ago. The first thing we did is sign up for Spectrum Internet.
Get a lead, you get Wi-Fi.
Yes, you need that. We had Spectrum Wi-Fi before our couch got here.
That's true. That's a true story.
I was on the floor, but I won't go to bed with no internet.
You heard it here. Switch to Spectrum now.
What's the best place to shop this summer? Macy's. It's our first ever Star Deals Week. 6 full days of store-wide savings on everything you want. From shorts and swim to fine jewelry, all up to 50% off. Plus, home updates from Hotel Collection, Green Pan, and more, up to 60% off. Not only that, shop Macy's.com for new flash deals every day that everyone will love. No membership required.
Text the ticket now. Ticket text 248-539-9797.
I like this. This Kang has brought this to my attention. The All-Star game. Apparently, they're going to use the ABS system.
Yeah, Kenny just told me that. I was outside the studio.
The automated false and strike system. I think that's awesome. Well, I mean, they're looking to implement this next year, perhaps as early as next year.
Yeah, so we saw this in spring training, and I actually thought it was pretty good because it was quick. Player could challenge right away, and pitchers can challenge right away. So I've watched some minor league baseball where they're using it, and pitchers were challenging. Now I was told I actually got into a conversation with a couple umpires that said it looks really super credible right now, but it's not perfect yet. They're still working on the technology. And that's, you know how umpires get scorecards. The scorecards, the technology, apparently it takes quite a bit of time for them to really hone in a strike zone and make sure that they've got it all right. So trying to do it instantaneously is a little bit, I guess, not 100% accurate, but it looked pretty damn accurate. And I'll just believe the umpires that said it's not. You know, they're still working on the technology to make sure it's as accurate as it needs to be.
I wonder, I was listening to the game maybe a week or so ago, driving my car, and there was a controversial play down the line. And Dan Dickerson was describing it as, he goes, you can see some chalk fly up, but they don't have cameras along the baseline to see if this is fair or foul going towards the outfield.
Right.
And I think Bobby Scales was doing the game with him, and they were talking about, why don't they, you know, we have the system in tennis Yeah. Where they can just, have these lasers go down the line. Why not do the same thing? And I'm like, yeah, do that too. And again, it's quick as hell.
It probably has something to do with the structure of the stadiums being different. But yes, one would think that if you could do it in tennis, if you can do it at Wimbledon, Roland Garros, why can't you do it, at a baseball stadium?
Right. They can make the game better.
Yeah. Well, interesting.
Not foolproof.
Pretty good. All right, so school. There's another quote that surprised me. Part of my process is that I'm 100% bought in on executing every pitch. He then goes on to say, what percent of the time he actually hits his spot. So he wants to throw, lower left quadrant or whatever.
His command.
Yeah. What do you think Tarek Skubal estimates the percentage of times he hits his spot?
70%.
Kang, do you think that's higher or lower? Tarek Skubal, what percentage of times does he estimate he hits his spot? Gator says 70%. Do you think it's higher or lower? Higher. Okay. Here's the quote. Part of my process is I'm 100% bought in on executing every pitch. I expect each one to go where I want it to. I don't let any negative thought enter my mind. I don't hit my spot 100% of the time. I probably hit my spot 20% of the time. But the game's best do it a little less than me. I'm not trying to be perfect. I was like, what?
That's a weird way to phrase that. Only hits about 20% of the time.
Yeah, I was shocked. I mean, he says he's going to try to be 100%. He's bought in that he's going to be 100%, but he says he only hits his spot 20% of the time. Now, his spot, I mean, we talk about, we see the hitting zones, and it's like 9 boxes, like the Brady Bunch thing, 9 boxes. For all we know, he has 27 boxes in his mind, and then he's missing his spot.
Trying to hit the black.
Yeah, I'm trying to hit. Yeah.
I went back and I just pulled up his stats when he was at Seattle and also pitching in college in Seattle and also in the minor leagues. There's a couple of extraordinary things from Tarek Skubal. In college, he threw a total of 206 innings. His earned run average was really good at 3.36. In the 206 innings, he had 224 strikeouts, but 100 walks.
Wow.
During that time.
How many innings?
206.
100
walks in college.
You know what? I think the number was probably less than 20% when he was in college that he was hitting a spot.
Goes to the minors. It basically pitches 3 seasons in the minors. Pitches 159 innings. On 159 and 2/3 innings. A 2.03 earned run average throughout his minor league career. He walked 44 in 159 and 2/3 innings.
Hitting a spot at a higher percentage.
6 years in the majors. His career earned run average is 3.14. He has thrown 687 in the 3rd innings. 796 strikeouts. Only 153 walks in 687 innings. Wow. So you combine his walk totals in the minors and in college, you get 144 and 365 innings. He's basically doubled the inning total, and his walk rate is even better. I mean, 153 walks in 687 innings is amazing.
Pretty crazy.
Very crazy. He has been so freaking good the last couple of years. Obviously, Cy Young last year, 2.39 ERA, 0.92 WHIP. This year, it's a 2.02 ERA and a 0.81 WHIP. I don't throw the word elite around a lot, as you know. I have big beef when it comes to that word.
I think it gets used too much.
Way overused. It's not overused when you talk about Tarek Skubal and being an elite pitcher in Major League Baseball.
You know what I love about it is the 17-page story ESPN did on their front page today on Tarek Skubal. We've got that guy that other fan bases are probably going to get sick of hearing about.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. And yet, I will stick by my prediction. I think AJ warned us this morning. I think Max Fried's starting the All-Star game. And AJ, he didn't say it, but he laid out the particulars. Yankee manager, Yankee pitcher, All-Star games in Atlanta. Max Fried's first 7-8 years of his career was in Atlanta. And then they asked AJ this morning, how would you handle being, if you got to name all our guys? He said, we'd have all Tigers. He goes, basically now you get to make out the batting order. You start who starts and you make out the batting order. But yeah, he also said, don't be surprised if Skubal doesn't pitch in the All-Star game at all if he doesn't start.
He had an interesting response to the home run derby question.
Yeah, they asked any Tigers going to be in the home run. Nope.
I think the first question was, what about Bradley Green and the home run derby? No. What about Javi Baez? No. He said the only one who's really expressed interest in it is Torkelson. And AJ's like, it's exhausting. It is absolutely exhausting. You're trying to hit the ball out of the ballpark and hit it as far as you can, as hard as you can, every time for like every at bat for 45 minutes. It's exhausting.
Well, we'll hear more from AJ coming up today, starting at 1:31. In the meantime, Gator, last hour we played that clip from the TV show Quarterback, episode 4, where Jared Goff is mic'd up in a huddle at Houston after throwing 5 interceptions, saying in the huddle, give me the wasp, give me the wasp. That is then a play call. It's a long play call that ends up with the word wasp. But he's saying, give me the wasp.
I said effing wasp.
Yes, well, that's true, too. Although we did a nice job editing today. Bravo.
Way to go, Ken.
Well, it was Kenny.
Way to go, Kenny.
Yep. Ken had the duties removed from his... No. Had a bit of a slip up yesterday with editing.
Sorry.
Anyway, so he's in the huddle saying, give me the wasp, give me the wasp. And his ear, Ben Johnson, who cannot hear him on the sideline, calls the play. And Goff says, this is, when you have a good play caller, you've been together, you understand, you kind of think the same way. I was asking for the play. He called it. He couldn't hear me. And that's the Ben Johnson sky is falling crowd. That could add fuel to your fire. But others have taken it other way. This feedback comes in. That clip tells me Ben Johnson is not the most important person. Jared knows what he wants, and if the next coordinator can create the plays, we can trust Goff when to use them.
Okay.
Next one. Come on, when you have great players, it doesn't matter who the coordinators are. Stop already. So here's the funny thing. The person that says stop already. I don't know how much of a freak out we would have if not for the response of the audience. Two things have stunned me about the audience this year. One is some people are panicked over losing the coordinators. Way more than I was concerned. I mean, it's a concern, but there's definitely greater concern. And the second one was the concern over Aiden Hutchinson coming back from injury. I'm shocked at how many people are really skeptical that he can't come back from a regular old NFL broken leg.
Yeah, the Hutchinson thing I have no worries about at all and never have. The coordinators thing, I don't even look at it. I don't use the term concerned with it. What I am is interested. Because I do think that this offense is a well-oiled machine. I do trust that Dan Campbell's the guy that started the whole thing. It wasn't Ben Johnson. It was Dan Campbell. So and oh, by the way, John Morton was there when they started it too. So I'm not worried about that. And Calvin Shepard has been part of this team as well. Now that he's a defensive coordinator, it's not like he's coming in off the street. So I'm not concerned. I'm interested to see what, if anything, is different with how they choose to do things. And I think there will be no doubt that we're going to see something different on defense from what Aaron Glenn was doing and what Calvin Shepard is doing. But I don't know to what extent that's going to be. Offensively, I think it's a lot of what Jared Goff's input is going to be, is what they're going to do.
Pete in Manistee writes in, bold prediction, John Martin will have some trick plays for Jared to run the ball for touchdowns and no one even know what hit them. And Lamar at work says, guys, do you think Caleb Williams is mature enough to execute a Ben Johnson-style playbook, for instance, the fake fumble? I don't know that the fake fumble was particularly complicated. I think what is interesting is we're all worried about Goff and the Lions losing their mojo without Ben Johnson. As much as that might be a legitimate concern, shouldn't it be as legitimate concern that Ben Johnson will lose his mojo without Jared Goff? Because he's going from having a veteran quarterback who knows the game, knows the system, knows the opponent, knows how to prepare, he's been around. Right. He's as seasoned as they get, to a guy who's in his second year who struggled in year one.
And who has a totally different skill set.
Yep. And I'm not damning Caleb Williams. I think Caleb Williams is a very promising young quarterback. But, Ben Johnson benefited from Goff's experience too. Wouldn't that stand to reason?
Yeah, I think it does. I think the Bears are going to be a formidable team when all is said and done. Could be. By the end of this season, I think they've got a ton of weapons to work with, and there's a learning curve and how long it takes before Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams are on the same page with things. But they've got the personnel to make it happen. It's just how long is it going to take before everybody knows every little nuance. That's not just Caleb Williams. That's his wide receivers have to be on the same page. That's the offensive linemen have to make the right calls from protection purposes. That's the running backs being able to run as well to take some pressure off the passing game.
Straight ahead, hey AJ Hitch, how do you avoid long losing streaks? His answer at 131 on 97.1 The Ticket.
And we're back talking all things connectivity with Spectrum customers Kev and Melissa. So tell us, how long have you been with Spectrum and how important is a reliable internet connection?
We've been a Spectrum customer since we moved 12 years ago. The first thing we did is sign up for Spectrum Internet.
Get a leash, you get Wi-Fi.
Yes, you need that. We had Spectrum Wi-Fi before our couch got here.
That's true. That's a true story.
I'll sleep on the floor, but I won't go to bed with no internet.
You heard it here. Switch to Spectrum now.
In communities across the country, hourly Amazon employees earn an average of over $22 an hour, with opportunities to grow their career and their paycheck. Learn more at aboutamazon.com.
What's the best place to shop this summer? Macy's. It's our first ever Star Deals Week. 6 full days of store-wide savings on everything you want. From shorts and swim to fine jewelry, all up to 50% off. Plus, home updates from Hotel Collection, Green Pan, and more, up to 60% off. Not only that, shop Macy's.com for new flash deals every day that everyone will love. No membership required. So don't miss Star Deals Week and Sunday at Macy's. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Uh-huh.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes. So it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Check from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating.
Keep celebrating when you bundle and save with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices vary by state. Options selected by customer. Availability and eligibility may vary.
Are you a small business owner who needs immediate cash flow? At Swish Funding, we have flexible funding options from $25,000 to $2 million. Best of all, to make sure you have the best rates and terms for your business, just one application to Swish Funding gives you access to our entire network of funders with cash in your account in as little as 24 hours. To qualify, you must be in business for at least 1 year with monthly revenue of $50,000. Apply at swishfunding.com. That's SWISH funding.com.
They did.
Early betting tips give you the edge. Your first source for the day's angles, hot takes, analysis, and more. The Daily Tip, presented by BetMGM. Weekday morning, 6 to 9 on the Bet 1270 and the Odyssey app.
Simple the ticket. Open lines 248-539-9797. We'll get to the AJ Hughes sound in a moment. Mark in New Haven, you're on 97.1. Hello, Mark.
Hey, how you guys doing?
What's up?
So I feel like Dan Campbell and Brad Holmes is faster than Ben Johnson's creativity. All the personnel, all the staff have bought into this culture. And I don't think Ben Johnson has that in Chicago. He's got some pieces, but it's not the same pieces, and they don't have the same collective mindset. I think that's why a lot of his creativity worked.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's no question that this was a really, really good situation. Gator, you've always made the point that everything changed for the Lions offensively when Anthony Lynn was escorted out and Dan Campbell took over.
That's right.
And Dan Campbell didn't just hand the car keys to Ben Johnson and go, all right, see you on Sunday.
No, he did two things. The first thing he did was take over the offense. And the second thing he did was kind of call out his quarterback and say, you've got to play better. You're capable of it. We know this. And it was, you know, a little bit of a come to Jesus meeting, and it was a little bit public too. So from that moment on, that offense started to click a little bit more, and you had this great momentum built up in the second half of the second season. And it's been this amazing wave ever since.
Okay, we promised we'd get to it. Let's follow through on it. AJ Hinch, during the morning show, we like to take the best of what he had to say, what we think.
They're almost like, you know, sections of the team. We'll have pitching meetings or we'll have hitting meetings. And we're very consistent with how we go about it. So let's say we play a flawless game. Like we look incredible and crisp and we don't mishandle the ball. We don't throw a first pitch ball. Like everything's perfect. Like there's things to talk about after those. So we stay consistent. And then when we have those miserable games, bad errors or you know, bad base running or whatever, like bad alignment on a relay that you guys would never really ask me about, but we obsess over every detail. Like we talk about that. So every day when the players come to the ballpark,
praise and talk about it better in the context of that game. That small, very small story. But if you're got one yesterday, remember this real home, I was shocked they didn't do the right thing and throw everybody out. I think that's where he made himself established. Yeah, because no, but when he mentioned that they go through all the details, like we played last night, it was in the seventh inning, Tigers went to and Javi Bibles gets the cut off the road, live over the seventh field, and then throw back to the infield, and then they just get the chance to double up. Get back on that. one out, and somebody impacts the rest of your roster, but you, Scott. I was like, man, you're right. And then AJ basically said as much. It's going to be his time to take a third base. Scott Anderson, he was in a talk for teams to the bullpen. As we approach the trade deadline, hear his answer.
they're still winning. How are they winning? They don't have Devers. They don't have Berman. How are they winning? They're just winning. By the way, you see, everybody says San Francisco just killed it with their trade. And they Devers trade. Yeah, and they've had like their worst stretch. See, God, I can see that Devers every day was great. That's the big part.
fun. Don't miss the Deals Week and Sunday at Macy's. Savings on lower prices, exclusive supply.
Here's some quotes from Andy Clancy, CEO of Levy. He said, "It's an iconic institution, and we look forward to bringing the Spartan faithful together around experiences that will celebrate great food, beverage, and tradition." Here's some things that you can look forward to, Mike. I'll let you know this is David. You hear this? You thought the portal was closed. This man's openly recruiting me right now. This, Kenny, he's spending those recruiting points right now. Go ahead, Rico. Bring that up in. David, if we could just have some type of music. A new chef-crafted Spartan signature dishes and concessions only available on Michigan State game days. No, David, stop. That's actually when the defense comes on the field. Updated concession concepts along with fan-favorite mainstays like melting moments that will stay around. On-the-go markets and mobile stands equipped for self-service technology to increase speed and convenience, and upscale, refreshed, and premium areas with curated menus for each game and a modern chef tables presentation. Pre-game and special event food and beverage pop-ups from football tailgates to Izzo basketball pregame celebrations. Secure cashless transactions for Swift Premium and faster lines, Swift payments, and continued opportunities for local community organizations and nonprofit groups to participate in game day. Now, is Levy done the same way? Fight, but what I said had nothing to do with the subject. Back into this is state better if it's worse than it's better, and by that I mean worse. It was so bad. I'm actually proud of David and Kenny because they I do a good job not making myself a problem. I think. If I actually succeeded. Here's the thing, thank God that I was there, right? Because there was one right here for this. These guys can't I should have done that. Now we're going to go listen back. I don't know what you're talking about. I have no concept of what you've been watching. I just want to say,
today's program. Another Tiger win. That's how I now say. We don't take you to Tiger.
You been around? You been around though? I've been around. I was on the mainland for 6 months. Look, my wife, I got thank you. I left in December. I came back about a month and a half ago. Who's called? Oh no. I had to stay a little longer than I expected because I have 4 houses over there. Oh wow! One of my furnaces went out, and then I had to dig up my backyard on another property. So the plumbing was messed up. So I had to get that taken care of. And then I was actually looking for another unit. I was looking for a 10-bedroom apartment. And that deal didn't happen. You've been only there for a while then? Yeah. Huh? I'm looking for property here. Really looking for land so I can build. Anything got Big Island. Huh? Big Island. Keep saying the Big Island, but it's a lot of lava zone over there. A lot of lava zone. You get land over there. It's just real cheap. Yeah. Everything here is old people didn't want it no more. I don't know how many deals there are of that. Everything here is like that. Is it in the lava zone? 14 years. But still. It's still not. I mean, because you gotta look at what the value of it is now. I mean, the people are selling here just for land. Hey, there's a vacant lot there. It's like they seen a couple properties burned down, ruined. We got 8 things. Yeah. Well, listen, here's news. We've got a lot to talk about. Yeah, we gonna do it. We gonna do this. Very upset with because everybody want to do the Tigers. I'm absolutely in the Tigers a little bit because Rico, you're going to participate in something. There is a developing by the time they move here, I want to have a land already so we can start getting developed. Yeah, they got old houses being done here. Big yards. No danger. That's what I like about it. Pretty rolling hills and green. I'll see you. Okay.
David, how do you want to play? That's right. I said it. 21-point roof inspection to find out if your roof or windows are causing your AC unit to work harder, which can double or even triple your energy bills. Oy! Usually, an inexpensive repair can fix any problem they may find. But if it's time for a new roof or windows, you get $500 off your project. $500 plus, no interest and no payment financing until 2027. How great! So set up your free, no obligation, 21-point roof and window inspection today, 734-773-1100 or online at victors.com.
Thumbtack presents Uncertainty Strikes. I was surrounded. The aisle and the options were closing in. There were paint rollers, satin and matte finish, angle brushes, and natural bristles. There were too many choices. What if I never got my living room painted? What if I couldn't figure out what type of paint to use? What if I just used Thumbtack? I can hire a top-rated pro that knows everything about interior paint, easily compare prices, and read reviews. Thumbtack knows homes. Download the app today.
Buying a new car might make you say things like, I can't believe it.
Seriously, it's ours? Is this real life? Yeah.
Everything we need. You never have everything. You can always get better.
So I wanted to ask this question of you, Rico, David, Kenny, and certainly the listeners. The Tigers are cruising. No one's panicked. No one's saying you have to have blockbusters. Like, I'm not doing this ESPN garbage. Oh, the Tigers trade for Paul Steen. It's not. Stop. I demand you stop. But I want to know where you're at, because the conversation's happening, and I feel like people are afraid to call this show because they think they're somehow going to get yelled at, which is possible. But where are you at with this? I'm team aggressive. You're really good. Let's get better. And if you think, well, where would we play them? I'm done. Like, if you don't think you have a spot for an Alex Bregman, if you don't think you have a spot for Marcelo Zuna, if you don't think you have a spot for a Brandon Finnegan, etc., then I can't help you. And I don't know what to say. But that conversation is beginning, and it scares me, because it shows me people have no idea what they're talking about. And that's not what I want. They've got a shot to get to the World Series this year. Let's improve our odds, shall we?
Yeah, because what's happened is it's people in Detroit, we fall in love with our guys. And they're our guys, and we don't want anybody outsiders to come in here because you're going to disrupt the chemistry. It all works. I'm with you. You always add talent, and you figure it out. You somehow figure out where you're going to put this person, where you're going to play them, when you're going to bat them, when you're going to pitch them. It's a great problem to have. We have too much talent, and now AJ, who's been a master at working what he has, give him more and go out there and work your magic with more. You absolutely want to have more. As I told David earlier, you don't want to get to September and have a key injury, and now you got nothing because you didn't make a move because you thought everything was good. I'd rather have somebody sitting on the bench not playing, but you have them just in case for that one at-bat or that one time you need that one out on the mound. You have that person. I'm with you. You never stop trying to improve.
And to your point, there's a difference between having the option of using a player versus relying upon them. Meaning, when the playoffs come around, did everyone enjoy their Matt Vierling experience last playoff, where he went like 2 for 1,000? How do we know that a career 220 hitter in Zach McKinstry is going to light up in the playoffs? I don't know that, and I sure as hell don't trust in it. How do we know that Javi and Torque will be what they are now? You don't. The answer is the deadline gives you the ability at a minimum to provide an option or someone that is established, believable, and has pedigree. Now look, I'll say this openly. I have a great amount of trust in the people running this organization. They're going to be very careful who they bring into the clubhouse. That part is real. The Tigers' weapon, Rico, I comped them the other day and people got all pissed at me. This party! I just said the Tigers remind me of the D'Antonio kind of glory years, 2010 to 15. They don't have a lot of stars, but together, they're nasty. They win, right? And they do things the right way, right? They develop players. And in the big moments, they come through. Those are all those D'Antonio things. So, look, I want to make a move. I want to make moves plural and get better. But I want to hear from the people. 248-539-9797.
Yeah, you just got to hope the Dodgers don't become the Alabama Crimson Tide.
Yeah, but Rico, here's reality. I can't control what other teams do. I can only control here. And look, the fact is, to play the Dodgers, it means you're in the World Series. Let's get there. The AL's terrible. There's like 2 good teams. You're one of them. If you count the Blue Jays, it's 3. It's you, the Astros. You know I don't believe in the Yankees. Because what happened to the Yankees is the equivalent of Scooble blowing out. They lost Garrett effing Cole. It changed their entire season. So my point is, let's capitalize. Now, I don't want to do stupid stuff. Mostly what ESPN writes. Those trades are stupid. That Emmanuel Clase thing, stupid. There is no world, not this lifetime or the next, I would trade a McGonigal for a closer having an off year and heading towards 30. No, I just, please, can an editor stop pieces like that?
Yeah, because a closer, much like a kicker, you're only as good as your last outing, and if you're on the decline, I really don't want to see you out there. I'm with you on that.
See, let me say this too, regarding this conversation, because we're gonna be let you in a little conversation we had when you were gone regarding the Tigers, and Mike basically
What happened while I was gone? Oh, it was a
but we have to be aggressive because we cannot be like the Indians and in that time frame only make the World Series once. The Guardians. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the old name of it in 2016. I'm sorry.
So racist.
But we have to be aggressive because it would be so disappointing to say we've won the division the last 3 or 4 years and didn't make the World Series. Be aggressive.
I'm with you. Yes, I can't get angry because, wow, you won the division 3 straight years. Let's get to winning the division 3 straight years. But yes, David, when I look at this team is special. This team is winning. Say what you want, but every day, different gym class hero steps up. Take advantage of this because next year is not promised. Everything can fall off a cliff, and the next thing you know, you go from being in the penthouse to you're the Atlanta Braves and you can't win one of them games. No doubt. I want to hear from the people because, listen, I'm not trying to hurt anybody's feelings. But when the same people keep saying the same stupid stuff, I can't. What do you want me to do? I mean, my God, the way the TV side does things, you'd think it's the 1927 Yankees. It's a great first half, nothing more. And I'm not being insulting. This team's fantastic. They hit a ton of home runs. They play the right way. But it's nothing but a footnote in history. What they did in the first half, you have no guarantee it happens in the second half. Why? A lot of guys with very little track record. That scares me. Why? Because you got several guys who got about a 10-1 strikeout to walk ratio. That catches up to you. And look, you've been fortunate. Outside of the Alex Cobb thing and the Veerling thing, you haven't lost any superstars, right? Scooble, Riley, your mainstays, they're healthy. They're there. You have a deep team. But this idea, why would we ever do that? Have you watched baseball? Why would you do it? Because you've earned the right to do it. Because this baseball team, with very smart people running it, who now have built arguably the best farm system in the sport, that's deep, by the way. It's not like they just have a Paul Skeens up top, and the minute you call them up, the farm system would fall to 13th or 18th. No. Weaponize some of those players that aren't helping you right now and won't help you next year. And let's maximize our window. And it doesn't mean we do something stupid. So please hear what I'm saying. Not you, Rico, I'm saying the people. But are you team...
thousands of other cash prizes, the most in Michigan lottery history. When tickets are limited and on sale in stores only for a limited time, with the drawing on or after September 8th. So get your super raffle ticket today. Knowing the limits is always the best bet.
Club Kino Tripler time from the Michigan Lottery is back with a twist, and players are so excited they're making up new words to describe it. It's triple-rific. All this month, when you buy a Club Kino ticket with the new +3, you can find a doubler or tripler message.
Triplerize me.
If you do and you win, then all your Club Kino prizes will be doubled or tripled.
I'm gonna get tripler 5.
And +3 gives you 3 more Club Kino numbers to match and win.
That's triplerize.
That's Club Kino Tripler time.
With the new +3.
Only from the Michigan Lottery. Knowing your limits is always the best.
The Valenti and Rico Show is presented by Femininio Law. Go to GetDavidGetPaid.com. I think people forget that you can somebody external from the organization, but I'll just be happy when we get healthy, and you do get Clark back, and you do get Jose to factor in, Alex Lang to factor in. Like, there's a lot of guys that have yet to be fully healthy that I think would enhance this team.
It's AJ Hitch from last night. And again, it's not like your manager is going to roll up there and be like, yeah, we need some major help. He's saying exactly what he needs to say. It's a very PC answer. It's the right answer. But we're asking a different question. Conversation is starting in this town And I do think that lines are getting drawn.
And thousands of other cash prizes, the most in Michigan lottery history. When tickets are limited and on sale in stores only for a limited time, with the drawing on or after September 8th. So get your Super Raffle ticket today. Knowing your limits is always the best bet.
Club Kino Tripler Time from the Michigan Lottery is back with a twist, and players are so excited they're making up new words to describe it.
It's terrific.
All this month, when you buy a Club Kino ticket with the new +3, you can find a doubler or tripler message.
Triplerize me.
If you do and you win, then all your Club Kino prizes will be doubled or tripled.
I'm gonna get tripler five.
And +3 gives you 3 more Club Kino numbers to match your win.
That's triplerosity.
That's Club Kino Tripler Time.
With the new +3.
Only from the Michigan Lottery. Your limits is always the best.
The Valenti and Rico Show is presented by Feminenio Law. Go to GetDavidGetPaid.com. I think people forget somebody external from the organization, but I'll just be happy when we get healthy. You know, and you do get Cart back, and you do get Jose to factor in, Alex Lang to factor in. Like, there's a lot of guys that have yet to be fully healthy that I think would enhance this team.
It's AJ Hinch from last night. And again, it's not like your manager is going to roll up there and be like, yeah, we need some major help. He's saying exactly what he needs to say. It's a very PC answer. It's the right answer. But we're asking a different question. The conversation is starting in this town. And I do think battle lines are getting drawn. You got a number of people going, no, we have everything we need. And then there's the rest of us who live in reality, which is, no, baseball's an arms race. I mean, it's like if you're a Michigan football fan and you have 6 5-star players and number 7 wants to join the team, do you turn them away? No. It's just not how it works.
Mike, think about the Pistons. The last championship, when they won and then they went out the next year and got McDice. Like, you went out and tried to get better.
Oh, you mean the opposite of what they did this offseason? Got it. Let's get to the meat. We'll check on ticket text in a little bit. Christian is going to let that lead off today. Christian, what's going on, brother?
How's it going, fellas? Thanks for taking the call.
Thank you for the question. What's up?
Tigers need to make a move. Obviously, everybody's been talking about the need for a bullpen arm. I think the right-handed bat trumps everything. If you just factor in everything, Mike, the 3-year window for winning the division, or the 3, I guess, consecutive division titles, they're so organizationally left-handed heavy at the plate. It's kind of unbelievable. Does that play to an advantage in ballparks like Yankee Stadium, Fenway? Sure. But if I have to look at Justin Henry Malloy or Andy Ibanez or even Javi taking meaningful at-bats in a playoff series, I think we got some real problems. AJ's been, obviously everybody knows he plays the matchup game. So it's kind of bizarre how lefty-heavy we are. I mean, McGonigal, Max Clark, Lorenzo, Briseño, 4 of our top, 5 prospects are lefty. Yeah. Plus Cole Keith, Riley Green, Kerry Carpenter, the list goes on and on. So the right-handed bat for me trumps everything else on the list.
I'm with you. I mean, Christian, listen, I've given a couple of names. Christian, last week before the holiday, I brought up Marcell Ozuna. People looked at me like I had a banana hanging off my head. And I'm like, guys, look, he's a bad guy, but he's a wonderful hitter. He's a hammer. And you know what you don't need to worry about? Matchups. You just put him out there. He hits. Christian, I'm with you. And I'm trying to make this the best team I can so we can win the World Series. Like, that's the idea that they don't need any help or where would we play them. Christian, I don't understand it.
You figure it out at this point because you can't just walk in there saying, well, I'm going to stand pat and just hold. No, you try to add as many bats or arms as you can. Yeah, a right-handed bat might be great with this team, but you can't just fall in love with the players that you have because it's not going to win you a World Series.
No, right-handed bat and two high leverage relievers. I think you do that, I'm ready to go to war. I'm ready to just say F it. Let's go win the whole damn thing. But I can't do that now. I don't care how shiny the record is, because you're not going to play all the months you play in the regular season. When you get in the playoffs, you got to go win a World Series. And remember, yes, they beat Cleveland, and they did it in a Cleveland way. But if you think you're winning 1-0 games in the playoffs, it can't help you. And the playoffs are different, man. And the role players, they don't look so sweet. And the moment gets very big. And I just want to get AJ Hinch in a little more help. A little bit. Like, think of this too, Rico. It's like, why is it wrong? I want to get Riley, a player of equal ability, but from the opposite side of the plate, to then make the non-negotiable of the Tiger lineup. Hey, Riley's going to hit here, and I'm going to back him up with a hammer of a right-handed bat. Like, that doesn't
feel like we're talking about the Lions.
Got it. He's on fire, people. Let's go to Mike, 97.1. Mike, what's going on, pal?
I think I got the answer. I'm sure you.
Like somebody external from the organization, but I'll just be happy when we get healthy, and you do get Cart back, and you do get Jose to factor in, Alex Lang to factor in. Like, there's a lot of guys that have yet to be fully healthy that I think would enhance this team.
It's AJ Hinch from last night. And again, it's not like your manager is going to roll up there and be like, yeah, we need some major help. He's saying exactly what he needs to say. It's a very PC answer. It's the right answer. But we're asking a different question. The conversation is starting in this town, and I do think battle lines are getting drawn.
What's the best place to shop this summer? Macy's. It's our first ever Star Deals Week. 6 full days of store-wide savings on everything you want. From shorts and swim to fine jewelry, all up to 50% off. Plus, home...
Ticket. Would like to remind you that when you text the ticket, standard text messaging rates apply.
Get back into Tigers. You know what? Let's play a little game. We like playing games on here. Now, this is according to NFL.com. They came up with what is called the best triplets. And by triplets, quarterback, running back, wide receiver. And the college that they played. So NFL quarterback, running back, wide receiver. And which college, the top 10 colleges of the best 3 guys in that category. Oh, all right. So I don't have to guess the player's college. No, you don't have to guess the player's college. It's cumulative, and I'll give you an example. Like, this one just missed the cut. It's Louisville, Lamar Jackson, Isaac Garindo, and Tutu Atwell. It includes current players, and it also projects what they think rookies will do. So rookies can't be a part of this. Okay, you guys have to guess. Atwell hit the hyperflare. Fascinating. Guys, go ahead. Now, you guys have to guess the top 10 colleges right now with the best big 3. Okay. I'll throw one out. Let's go Alabama. Yeah, I was going to do that one first. That's good. Alabama. If I had the bell, I would hit the bell. Congratulations, Mike. Alabama at 3. Would you like to take a guess of the 3? Jahmyr Gibbs. Or does he not count because he was transferred? He counts. No, he counts. Devontae Smith. Yes. And Tua. There's no other Alabama quarterback, right? No, I was going to say Derrick Henry. No. Quarterback, running back. One quarterback, one running back, one wide receiver. Okay. Yes. I'd like to say sorry. Got it. Okay. So you guys got it. Group effort. Way to go. All right. So that Alabama comes in at number 3. Okay. Let's go. Hang on. I want to take another. Go ahead. No, Kenny, go. Say Georgia. I will say Georgia just because of Matthew Stafford, and I want to say James Cook probably should be on that list. 100%. And who's the wide receiver, Kenny, so far? Yeah, Georgia at number 2. Okay. Can I at least get a hint as to how recently they played? Brock Bowers. I was going to say old. Does that count? Wide receiver. He lines up out wide. He's a wide receiver. I guess I'll. He played recently for Georgia. Lad McConkey has to be. Yes. Good call. All right. Good call by Kenneth. By the way, Kenny, I'm proud of you. You're still fresh as a daisy after staying up till 5 a.m. playing college. I'm telling you, I'm not playing it all night. Moderation, my friend. All right. Let's go to the next college. David, it's your turn. You know he's getting this one wrong. Yeah, sure am. I'm going to go. Oh, my. Don't want to. Texas. Texas did not. I didn't think so. I knew I did. I did it again. Man, you're terrible. All right, I'll step in. LSU.
LSU, correct, Mike. LSU comes in at number 5.
So, okay, how many players do I have to name? One of each?
Yeah, quarterback, running back, wide receiver.
All right, big go Joe Burrow.
Yes.
That's your quarterback. Wide receiver would be Justin Jefferson.
They got Jamar Chase, but I would accept Justin Jefferson.
Okay. I feel very confused, but noted.
No. It's what they're saying in the big three. So
got it.
They're saying it's Jamar Chase, but I will accept Justin Jefferson.
Got you. The running back, LSU. Fournette's out of the league. Clyde Edwards-Helaire is gone.
Yeah. That's the back.
Are you kidding me?
That's the LSU back.
Okay.
Slim Pickens at running back.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Dude, you may as well go back to Jacob Hester at that point. All right, next. Kenny, your turn.
Only because I watched this game. It was, I think, Oklahoma, Georgia was at that Rose Bowl. Give me Oklahoma.
Kenneth G. Cott for the win. Number 1. Yes. All right. Okay.
I feel better about myself.
Your quarterback is Jalen Hurts.
I was going Baker there just because I was thinking.
You can go Ben
Mayfield is the quarterback.
All right, so let's go wide receiver.
Oklahoma.
I initially thought CD, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, you know what? Go with CD, Kenny.
I will go with CD.
Can Kenny pull the trifecta? Oklahoma running back.
The first one that came to mind was Joe Mixon, and I'm probably
Kenny Cott for the win.
Ladies and gentlemen, fresh as a Jay-Z. Mike, you doubted me.
No, I'm convinced you popped like a Bang energy drink at 5 a.m. You're ready to rock.
Take that pizza box, man. What do you got for me?
That's right. Mamma mia. All right, let's go over to David. Your turn, Rico. How many are left on the top 10?
We still have 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, I'm going Michigan. Michigan did not make the list.
Come on, JJ, Nico Collins. Come on.
JJ isn't taking a snap. Whatever.
Ohio State. Say what you really meant.
Bingo. Ohio State at number 4.
All right. CJ Stroud.
Yes.
Marvin Harrison Jr.
No.
Chris Olave.
Scary Terry.
Okay. And then running back. Oh, they're going to go what? Junkins? Or Travion? Okay. Junkins. Plus, he's got 2-tone dreads. You're automatically on the list.
All right. We still got 6 through 10 left. These are going to be a little more difficult.
Give us
3. Okay. ACC school, 2 Big Tens, 2 ACC, 2 Big Ten schools, 1 Big Ten.
Kenny, step in. You're sharp.
Just because I know if this is a list that Rico found, it's a list that includes the green and white. So give me Michigan State.
What? Dude, this isn't it wasn't a league list.
Kenny, you know what? It wasn't because they made it. I just thought the list was interesting. Michigan State comes in at 10.
I give up on wide receiver. I'm going to go K9 for running back and probably Kirk Cousins for quarterback.
Yes.
I mean, you got to stay healthy, guy who's a backup, and a short wide receiver. Okay. Wow. Wow. Great. Okay. Penn State.
Penn State did not make the list.
Even with guys in Saquon. Wow. Okay. New Big Ten school, USC. Oregon. No. Something.
Oregon. Yes.
All right. Okay.
Oregon made the list. Oregon comes in at 7.
Rico's boy at quarterback, Herbert. I agree, David. Yes. Yes. Running back. Can I offer you a side dish of Bucky Irving?
Yeah. Ding, ding, ding.
All right. The wide receiver, Oregon. I am drawing absolute rookie. Oh, boy. Okay.
Wide receiver was Slim Pickens from Oregon wideouts.
It is? So,
I'll just tell you, it's Troy Franklin. Never broke.
Okay. David. They used Kirk Cousins for Michigan State.
Okay,
I just play, and he grills his steak with foil.
Okay, that's fair. All right, 3 more. One is I'm shocked at. One is won national titles. I'm shocked that you guys missed this one.
Okay. Now he's making fun of us. That's encouraging.
No, Clemson. It has to be Clemson, right? There you go, Kenny.
All right.
What did you do while I was gone? And things. That's my guess.
All right.
Yes,
so
Clemson.
Wide receiver would be T. Higgins.
Yep. Yes.
The running back. Well, quarterback's Trevor Lawrence. I just disagree with it, but okay.
Just because of the national title.
The running back.
David says Travis Etienne. Yes, I did.
You know what's interesting is through this list, very few of these schools, all three guys are actual stars. Actual starters. Because Etienne is not he's not even as good as Tank Bigsby. All right, go ahead.
Last two, you want me to just give them to you?
Yeah, let's hear it. Then we'll guess.
At number 8, Iowa State.
Brock Purdy.
Oh, that's all right. There it is.
All right, now we're going to put our thinking caps on. Running back from Iowa State, David Montgomery.
No. And hit for you, Mike. He plays for a team that you call a loser.
The Jets. Yes. By the way, how about Iowa State having 2 amazing running backs? Okay. All right. Wide receiver now. Iowa State.
Jalen Nolan.
Sorry. Yep.
And then the final one, North Carolina.
Drake May. All right, Petey Pablo. Drake May. Running back, Amari and Hampton.
Yep. Yes.
Wide receiver, North Carolina. The kid from Washington. Nuts.
No. Plays for the Colts.
North Carolina Colts. North Carolina Colts. What am I doing wrong here, guys?
No, I'll give it to you. Josh Downs. Oh, yeah, you didn't miss that. Yeah.
Damn it. I love stuff like this, especially in summertime. Excellent work. This guy's come back on fire.
By the way, USC just missed the cut. Caleb, Marshawn Lloyd, and Amon-Ra.
But again, Marshawn Lloyd. He don't even play. What a list. What a list. All right. Thank you for that. 97.1.
What's the best place to shop this summer? Macy's. It's our first ever Star Deals Week. 6 full days of store-wide savings on everything you want. From shorts and swim to fine jewelry, all up to 50% off. Plus, home updates from tantalizing green cat and more, up to 60% off. Not only that, shop Macy's.com for best deals every day that everyone will love. No membership required. So don't miss Star Deals Week and Sunday at Macy's. Savings on already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating. Keep celebrating when you bundle and save with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices vary by state. Options selected by customer. Availability and eligibility may vary. Sometimes historic events suck. What shouldn't suck is learning about history. I do that through storytelling. History That Doesn't Suck is a chart-topping history podcast created by me, Professor Greg Jackson. Listen to History That Doesn't Suck on the free Odyssey app wherever you get your podcasts.
You know they call these the dog days of summer. Well, I'm Rob Bradford of Baseball Isn't Boring. And if you're a baseball fan, there's nothing boring about the summer. Not with the home run derby, not with the All-Star game, where the biggest stars shine the brightest, reminding us all why we love this game. But that's just the appetizer, because right after, the second half of the season kicks into high gear, the pennant races heat up, rivalries intensify, and the unexpected becomes the norm. Don't miss a single moment of the excitement. Listen to Baseball Isn't Boring in the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcast.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at aminet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with American Eagle.
Odyssey is your new home for all the audio that matters to you. Download the Odyssey app today. Powered by the Golling Auto Group. Always there for you. That's the Golling difference. WXYT FM and WXYT HD1 Detroit. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Sports headlines. Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio. This is 97.1 The Ticket.
Brought to you by Precision Garage Store Services of Southeast Michigan. The Tigers take the field tonight against the Rays. First pitch is now at 5:10 as they push back yesterday with the rain scheduled to be in the forecast this afternoon. Reese Olson will face Zach Littell. You're right here on The Ticket. AJ Hinch has submitted the rest of their lineup as well. Colt Keats will lead off and bat and play third base. Gleyber Torres bats second and second. Wenzel Pires hits third and right field. Green, Torkelson, McKinstry in the middle. Earling, Meadows, and Rogers rounded out to catch here today. Fox Sports executive Mark Evans told Variety that MLB All-Star Game broadcast inventory is already sold out. It's been that way since mid-June, and normally that's not the case. It usually only sells out right up into the game. The reported cost for a 30-second spot was between $750,000 and $800,000. The league also announced that hitters, catchers, and pitchers will have access to the ABS Challenge system in the game, as it was used in spring training as well. The NBA released their Emirates Cup schedule for this upcoming season. Detroit's group includes Boston, Orlando, Brooklyn, and Philly. Each team will play their fellow group teams once, with a group winner and a wildcard team from each conference advancing to a single-game elimination format. The Pistons will face the Magic and 76ers at home. At the Portable House Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto from Oregon. 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
3 o'clock, great to have everybody with us. We'll take you into another Tigers win. And we're going to do this 2 ways. We started the show with this. I want to make it part of what we do all the way up into the game, honestly. Yay or nay? Tigers need to be aggressive at the trade deadline. Because the conversation is bubbling up now about how they don't need to be. Now, Zach McKinstry's Hall of Famer. Where would I play anyone? I mean, Babe Ruth, where would I play him? So we wanted to have this conversation and say both things can be true. The team's fabulous. But there's never been a team in the history of baseball that you get to the deadline and go, we good? No, it's an arms race. So I'm naturally predisposed to saying, let's be aggressive. Now, with a caveat, and I know no one will hear this, Regan. No. I don't want them to do anything stupid. I don't need them to make a desperate swing. And I trust Scott Harris and this organization. They're going to draw some lines. Like, say no to anything ESPN puts out. There's a start. The trades are ridiculous. Ridiculous. But I want them to make a deal. Now, I think if you're part of the Kool-Aid army, you're just like, oh, we have our guys. This is it. We don't need nothing. And I don't see eye to eye. So yay or nay. Now, with that in the backdrop, I want to also offer this. David to the main stage. Rico, I need you to just listen. I already dealt with David pre-show. And by dealt with, it was me on phone getting yelled at about this other topic. David, would you like to say a few words about Trajan Langdon?
I sure would like to say a few things. Let me first read you a quote from what Trajan said during his press conference yesterday before the Summer League. He was asked about some things and then asked about Malik Beasley again. He says, quote, regarding it, we didn't have much time. I was able to communicate with Malik and his agent on Saturday, which was obviously right before we could start talking to free agents on Sunday. It was disappointing for us because we were excited to get him back and had to pivot quickly. So when I heard this quote, I immediately, it doesn't match to me because it thinks like you should know some things before time. And you may have known some things about Malik before free agency started. And then I'm doing more research last night, and notice that win totals are coming out for the season. I get it. Yes, people, it's July 9th. I get it. Things are going to change a little bit between now and when the season starts. But when you look at the win totals for everything and you kind of parse it together, in most books, Pistons are 6th or 7th in the conference right now with win total. And so I'm like, as a fan, how am I supposed to be excited for what has happened this offseason when you see that? Win totals are telling you they haven't gotten better. There are teams that have passed them in win totals. The Hawks have passed them. The Orlando Magic has passed them. So then how am I supposed to be excited for what has gone on this offseason? When you hear those comments from Langdon, not being prepared, not having much time, saying you didn't know anything about Malik, basically, and then this, over-unders. Like, please talk me off the ledge.
I just wish you would have presented it in the calm manner you just did versus MF and me all over the place.
I was upset this morning. I'm sorry. I've calmed down a little bit.
Rico, this was nothing that I was given. Rico,
I got a sample of it as well, Mike. So I know what you mean.
Take a swing at it first, though. I mean, what do you make of the comment? I'll save my thoughts. I want to hear from you.
I mean, as far as the Malik thing goes, David, I don't know how much the Pistons knew about him. I don't. And we had this conversation pre-show. You're like, well, they're the NBA. They know everything. But do you really know that somebody's not paying their bills? You don't know that. You just kind of assume you're a good person. There's certain things in life you kind of figure are a given. You're a good person. You don't mistreat animals. There's just certain things that you just assume. And I think they got caught assuming with him. But, look, you're not supposed to feel good about this offseason. Because what I've seen, that what they did, they tried to bring the band back together. And you couldn't even bring back the backup dancers. You had to go get new backup dancers. So, no, you didn't bring in a star. You didn't bring in that Robin Kincaid. You're hoping, praying that it's Ivy, when healthy, can be that guy. And you kind of went out and got the generic versions of the pieces that you had last year, in my opinion.
All right, two notes. A, how do I put this in a politically correct manner? Malik Beasley lost benefit of the doubt about being a good guy years ago. And if you don't know, I'll let you do your homework assignment, people. Not a good guy. You don't need to be to play for my team, but yet no. Two, I think Trajan's inexperience got put on full display. Because when the Malik thing took place, I think a shrewd, experienced general manager, you come up with an alternative plan. I mean, like Rico and I have always joked about this. Like athletic directors in college, they carry a piece of paper in their pocket. You know what's on that piece of paper? A list of coaches in the event their phone rings at 3 a.m. and theirs is leaving for Alabama. It's no different in the pros. You have a list of players you're interested in. You have a list of trade targets. You have a list of people. I don't want to hear that Trajan was so broadsided by the Malik thing that it sent the offseason into utter chaos. Boulder Dash. And once it did happen, settle in, craft a plan, and let's get after it. That plan can't be Karis LeVert, Duncan Robinson, and then the Schroeder sign and trade only netted you a trade exception, which I hate to break it to people. 9 out of 10 trade exceptions go unused. They actually very rarely get used. So, no, I'm not mad at David. Rico, guys, I don't know why people were mad at me last week because I wasn't in love with Duncan Robinson, whatever. The point is, I don't like the comment. And I'm not going to give Trajan a bunch of slack. You're hired to do the job. And the wind blows hardest at the top of the flagpole. If you are charged with running $1 billion corporation, leap's going to happen. And how you react to it is how you're measured. I don't like the comment at all.
No.
So, but I'm a meaty pants. So, you know.
Yes, you are. You are. But hey, you know what? We're going to have better food items at Spartan Stadium. It's going to make you.
That's right.
But I look at Trey. This was the summer that I was really ready to judge him because he came in last. I didn't really count last summer. You had the whole year. You got the team to the playoffs, and I thought, okay, now you're going to take it to that next step, and you sputtered. You tripped. You fell out the gate, and you just kind of laid there on the ground like Peter Griffin grabbing your knee.
248-539-9797. Go ahead. Is David off base? Are we off base? I don't care. Hell, I'll lump all of us together. There's no yelling and screaming. I didn't like the comment, just like I didn't like the offseason. But when he says, we didn't have much time, well, the problem is, here's my issue with it too, David. He foreshadowed what the offseason was going to be anyways. And candidly, I thought it was a lazy plan. Well, we want to focus on getting better in the margins. Like our guys. And it's like, you foreshadowed it, then Bleep went sideways. And here's the other thing, guys. They didn't bring back Tim Hardaway. They didn't bring back Dennis Schroeder. So he didn't even execute his initial plan. And whatever facsimile of that plan unearthed itself, netted you players that I don't think you got better. I'm not going to sit here talking about how much worse you got, but you didn't get better. So, no, I don't think you're wrong, David, to say you didn't like the comment. It just felt. I want to choose my words carefully. I had an adjective in mind, but it'll come across as harsh, even though I don't mean it to be that way. It's just uninspired. How about that? Not impressive. I thought you were going to say rhyme with duck. No. I look. I have a respect for Trajan Langdon and what he arrived in town and was able to help do, including the hiring of Bickerstaff. But you don't get fun points. You're judged every day. Like it's no different than an actor. You're only as good as your last movie. You have to keep performing. I'm sorry, but I think they've wasted an opportunity here to take a quantum leap forward. They've just wasted it. And other teams are not waiting around. So, all right, if they want to take a gap year, if that's what they're really telling us, that they want another year to evaluate and will hope for the best, well, that's their prerogative. And I'm sure plenty of people in town will be happy enough if they're the 6, 7, or 8 seed. But I thought there was more there. There was more juice in the orange if they wanted it. But his comment about essentially, I'm blindsided by it. Not much time. It's like, really? Malik Beasley threw your offseason into chaos, huh? Not Larry Bird. Malik Beasley. Like, come on, man. You know what? Dust yourself off, get a night of sleep, wake up and burn the phone lines down, and come up with something better. Not Karis LeVert and Duncan Robinson. 248-539-9797. Is David off his rocker for being angry? I leave that to you guys. I'm not angry. I'm not with it. I'm disappointed. 248-539-9797. We get some of the people in the mix. And again, Tigers, it's simple. Yay or nay at the deadline. And just sell me this pen. We'll get to the people next. 97.1. All right, we've talked about Northville Lumber for a long, long time. Best in class, best in the game. They are Michigan's Trex superstore. They stock all colors of Trex decking, railing, lighting. Have it all the time and at the absolute lowest prices. So whether you're a builder, a do-it-yourself, or renting it to me, all of that, and whatever you see in the radio show, it's not you're not going to be all excited about this product and be like, oh, this is right at 12 weeks. No, they don't do that. It's in stock. Buy it, build it, with the best in the game. Northville Lumber. Go to northvillelumber.com. That's northvillelumber.com.
When something happens to your car, you might say, what's up, Tlons? It's Spade.
You know the it's reminding us all why we love it. The unexpected becomes the norm. Don't miss a single moment of excitement. Listen to Baseball in the Morning to the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcast.
In communities across the country, hourly Amazon employees earn an average of over $22 an hour, with opportunities to grow their career and their paycheck. Learn more at aboutamazon.com. There's nothing like when you get that work from eBay. It just fits. You know, the first step. Listen to this.
thinking about it. Because I accepted it for $58 and they took the whole person from me. So I don't even know how much they really gonna use. I'm thinking about that in the order. I don't want to do it for less than 58. It's down. It was a 3-person shot. Now it's 2. What's that?
Thank you.
Which makes no sense. In Frazier, Keith, I did a topic about it yesterday. This Zach McKinstry thing is quintessential. Quintessential. I mean, this is Reno over again. This is Tomas Holmstrom all over again. This is beef stew. This is my life in this city. Is it Mike James? Oh, yeah. Oh, God, yeah. Rico, this town has always had an infatuation with the role player. And role players are important. But think about it. You have people who have convinced themselves that beef stew would the difference in beating the Knicks and making a big playoff run. Oh, okay. Please.
problem with the people in this town is they are Detroit fans, not sports fans. So they really don't understand how things work. We're worse, we weren't aggressive enough, not good enough. Matt, Ian, Milan.
Yeah, I mean, hey, look, I'm not ready to tell you you got exponentially worse. I don't know that would be fair, and I do think there's an offset here. But like, I'll give you an example, Rico. You tell me which side of it you're on. You know, with the Jaden Ivey stuff, people were like, oh, he's a 40% three-point shooter. Yeah, 30 games. In 152 games, he was about a 32% shooter. Which sample size. Right now, they brought in the shot doctor. Maybe it worked. Part of me, if I'd like to see the All-Star break, is Jaden Ivey still shooting 38% from deep. I gotta see it. But I think there's an offset there that Ivy could make up for some of the losses. No question. That's why I'm not ready to say they got worse. But where fans are like, oh, we got better. Really? Because it was never the team's intent to sign any of these guys. Yeah, it goes with the, like we talked about with the Tigers. Okay, so let's say Ivy does stay shooting red hot at 3 and you brought in extra talent. Now you got a loaded team. Now you're ready to compete. Now you can have somebody have an off game or an off series and you're not falling apart. Now you have your guy who can step up and fill in and you can get your, like, the Siakam where, okay, your main guy goes down, you can still compete. So it's okay, but they put all their eggs in the Ivy is going to be the answer basket. And let's just hope it works. And here's the thing. It's not even a shooting of threes, Mike. I don't know what it is when him and Kate are out there, but it's they're like oil and water, man. They just don't mix. Well, the other thing, and a guy got all pissed last week when I said it. Miami couldn't wait to give Duncan Robinson away. He didn't play in the playoffs for them. Like, they traded for the dead body of Fontecchio to get him gone. Is Miami a smart organization? Yes or no? Yeah. Okay. That makes me nervous. But now people want to act like better than Malik Beasley. No, Malik Beasley had 319 threes last year. That's like almost double what Duncan Robinson did. Malik Beasley's also a better defensive player than Duncan Robinson. And I get nervous when smart teams give players away. So that's kind of the point. David, go ahead, buddy.
I'm with you guys. I don't believe the Pistons didn't know about Beasley's money issues. McCourt literally garnished his wages from his Pistons paycheck. That's okay. I can't. I want to be careful here because I can't prove any of this. It's just like the gambling allegations. Let's state for the record again: he has not been charged with anything. It is an investigation, as Rico and I like to say. I know what it looks like, sounds like, seems like, but that doesn't mean it's true. But if you're asking me and what I know about sports organizations, how these teams, heads of security work, the information pipelines they have, I find it difficult, not impossible, but I do find it difficult to suggest you knew nothing. It's hard for me to work my way to that. Can't prove it. I'm not going to make an accusation. You know what I mean? Like, Rico, guy owed his dentist 30 G's, and he owed on his rent. He owed his haircut guy and wage garnishments, cash advances. I don't know, man. Kind of hard for me to buy that. No, I get it. I do think that. I think one arm of the NBA is they're going to probably have to run almost monthly credit.
You don't have to send me more.
Say what?
I said you don't have to send me more, but thank you.
You're welcome.
Think about the rain.
Say what? Yeah, I got rid of it. I'm trying to make the drop. I ain't gonna go to the location I wanted to go to because I don't have enough time and I might not even make it to the drop where I'm trying to get to. So, so I got rid of the order and they gave me the batch pay for it because I had arrived at the store. So I got $22 to be roughly really. Yeah, I know. So I'm trying to get down to the one in town. The drop happened at 9:50. It's at 9:42. This broad, what the fuck are you doing? No, this broad. Not dog, I said broad. Talking to me? Yeah. Yeah, can you hear me? Said what? Yeah, I like it. Who's holding the camera? No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I was just playing. I like them all. Tigers game been delayed. Tigers game been delayed because of rain. Well, they pushed it back to a 5:10 start. So I guess they saying it ain't gonna rain on it. Come on, drive. 22. Everybody make it there. Get your sister and Oprah and all them get there. How to open this phone? Oh wow. How she managed that? Huh. So she only gonna be there for what, one day? You can't do it. I think there was kids in our resort. Might have been adults on it. I don't remember. Yeah. Mm-hmm. She gave me sweet tea. I told her freaking put Stevenson. She gave me sweet tea. Come on, man. Come on, man. Why it didn't work? Gotta send me another batch. You too. I said I love you too, baby. Are you enjoying yourself? Why you why you ain't sleep the night before? You got horses at the resort you at? Yeah. Already grabbing me for I ain't do nothing to you. You're too old to be acting like that. I don't know if you're not gripping me. You gripping me, that's gonna give me nothing but ignore you.
96 local at Evergreen. Left shoulder, left lane are blocked. Got an accident along northbound 75 East Dr. Allen Road. That is blocking the left shoulder there. I'm Belle Theory with traffic.com.
Sports news all day, every day. From the Corwell Health Sports Desk, this is 97.1 The Ticket.
Combined Moran Buick GMC, the Tigers look for a sweep of the Rays today. Mark 5-10. The new first pitch is Reese Olson heads to the mound. Colton Keith is also back in the leadoff spot in the lineup after his eventual game-winning homer yesterday. Hear the game right here on 97.1 The Ticket. Major League Baseball announced today that the All-Star Game will feature ABS Balls and Strikes challenges. It will match what was done in spring training. The NBA released the groups for this upcoming Emirates Cup. The Pistons are with the Celtics, Magic, Nets, and 76ers. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. I just withstood a penalty, I guess. We're at 497.1theticket.com.
The Valenti and Miko Show is presented by Feminine Law. Go to getpaid.com.
Oh boy, the challenge system. They just enacted already. Do it for the playoffs. Last thing I want is the Tigers to get screwed by some idiot umpire and wreck their dream season with no recourse. Rico, I mean, I know we got to get to the phones. That's the type of stuff that annoys me. Out of nowhere, we're going to roll this out. What? Just roll it out in the regular season then. No, we need more testing. What if we try it in the minor league baseball all-star game in every game on August 23rd? Let's go to our people. I quit. Let's go to Ivory, 97.1. Ivory, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, how you guys doing today?
Good, Ivory. How about yourself, buddy?
I'm all right. Tired, just off work. But I just want to say real quick, point out the Pistons and the Tigers. As far as the Pistons go, you know, for one, I don't believe they didn't know. But that's the thing. Like, when you hear some of these GMs and these coaches speak in these interviews, you kind of got to take it with what they call it, like grain of salt. They're not going to tell you. You're not going to hear. They're not going to tell you the full truth of the matter. They're not going to go full spill and everything. So that's bad. So, but the thing is, as a Pistons fan, man, like, look, I think they're a good team, young team. I think they did very well last year, and everything. But it's hard, and I understand him only being their year. Like you said, if they want to take a gap year to further evaluate a full healthy offseason for a sore Ivy coming back, okay, that's cool. But on the flip side of that, at the same time, as a fan, and I've commented on this like on Twitter on different guys' pages several times, it's hard for me as a fan to sit back and be happy with their offseason being a union tour on that bench and re-signing Paul Reed. It's hard for me to like get excited about that. Like, I'm just not excited about that. Hopefully they'll do good or whatever. I don't know what they got planned. As far as Tigers, look, I'm not saying they do anything stupid or nothing, but as far as me as a GM putting on my couch GM thing, if I'm in their position and I see that their division just awful and them being the best team in baseball, basically best record, I'm doing everything I can. I want to put my foot on the gas. I want to put. I don't. It's a term I want to use, but I don't want to be disrespectful. But I want to put my foot on the gas, and I want to let these teams below us know, like, hey, look, we were a good team. We didn't have to do much. Well, look, we're going to do this because we want to keep it solid. We want to keep everything in focus as far as our goals, as far as winning the World Series. So
yeah, but man, you can say it. You want to go belt to ass? Just say it. It's okay. That's reality. That's right.
I want to get a right-handed third baseman. I want to get a starter, whether that's because you need injuries. Mine's been injured. Olsen's injured. I need another capable starter like next to School. Mine's are great. I need a reliever. I just want to go full. I want this World Series because the 06, 07, those teams, losing to the Giants, losing to the Cardinals in 1 year, man, that hurt. So
look, Ivory, you have every Scott Harris's fault, but it is the reality. This is a franchise that hasn't won a World Series in over 40 years. I mean, it's just reality. They have a wonderful shot to get there. I think they have the ability to add without hurting themselves, without wrecking the farm system. That's what I want to do. But yet, I continue to hear this other weird conversation arising. Where would we even play these people? We have everything we got. I don't understand it. I mean, look, okay, I'm a Yankee fan. What trade deadline have I ever gone to the deadline going, yeah, let's do nothing? We all we got. The answer is never. Like no competitive team ever stands pat. Everybody is always looking at some player. And it's because it's funny because that's where you always see, it seems like the good teams, like, wait, that guy was available and they made that deal? Yeah, because they were working the phones and they were like, wait, you want to make this trade? Yes. So that's what I want Scott Harris to do. Go out there, be all around and turn over every rock, see what happens, because you may end up with that blockbuster deal. Like, wow, didn't see that coming. Let me tell you one thing, a couple high-level relievers might be the elixir. You know, it's the middle ground, I guess. If people want to Danny, you got me? There he is. What's up, Danny?
Hey, how you guys doing? Doing good. Doing good. Well, first of all, let me just shout out quick the Levy Restaurant family. We're all very excited to be taking over the concessions at Lee. We hope to get you out there. Opens up the opportunity.
Sorry. Một cái ảo bóc lên trời bây giờ đi
Buzz, you want a bed? People still up. Exactly. Hello? You're talking about the valve cover. Yeah.
It's organic tea. Good morning.
Dari sudah. Masih ada pedas.
But it's like, like soda. So please scan 13. Duplicate is the 200 and 5 is the 5 and 13 forward. Yeah, I'm going back.
Thank you.
Welcome. Knocking on the bottom.
Empty.
Water 6. Yeah, my bad.
Hold on, our kinky. Fun, okay? Yeah. I'm gonna get at the park.
in an area where this game is available. This station will return to regular programming once the game has concluded. Heard soon to an Odyssey station that is airing a Major League Baseball game. Toodles.
Angie? What's good with you? What up, Lou? What up, B-Dog? No, I did not know that, Lou. I did not know that. Hey, Big Dog, you need that? I think so. Hey. Yes, sir. What number is that? 6? Oh, no, 4. Those yours? Yeah.
got it.
That's the part before you go to the
Yeah.
What's up, Rick?
What's up, brother Ron? What's going on?
Not much. So we're trying to get it.
Man, man, oh man. Yeah, I just came back from doing the AI stuff. Came back, just got back from the come on, take a shower and stuff. Man, we loaded up about
The AI. What AI stuff?
the AI robot or the AI OnlyFans. Remember I tell you about that?
Oh, no, you said you just
Yeah,
got back from doing.
yeah. I just got back from. Well, that's what I was doing all day today. Um, my uncle came over, and I got a little bit of his insight on it. He helped me out a little bit on what they like, but I think his what the guys like is a little bit outdated. He was doing this thing way back in the day, so yeah, I got his advice on it, his little input. But yeah, that's what I've been working on. I've been on computer all damn day, and then I went to go and help with the missionary work. Loaded up 3 trucks. Shit, I'm tired, man. But look here, man. Look at my shirt. You see it, Ron? DoorDash,
I'm,
man.
uh, I'm driving.
Oh yes, it's all good.
I got your phone on the AC thing.
Oh, okay. It's all good. No, I was just
Trying to
saying.
make. I'm trying to make it to another store. I was at one store, but I left. I'm going to another store.
Oh,
The
okay.
store I was at, they wanted 16 muffins that the store didn't have, and I went and bought to refund 16 items, pretty much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I said I'm gonna go to the store that gonna have them, and I'm gonna get all my money, or I'm just gonna cancel the order. One of the two. So I chose the other route to go to a different store. Yeah. The timer going for the shop. I would have been done with the shop if they would have had all the muffins. They wanted a lot of muffins. They wanted 10. They wanted 10 croissants. They wanted 8 blueberry muffins. They wanted 8 cinnamon muffins. They wanted 8 macadamia nut muffins. They wanted 8. So all these is adding up. 8 count. So yeah, and they ain't have 16 of the ones they wanted. So I was like, fuck that. Mm-mm. I'm not about to
Yeah.
lose my money, especially where I gotta drive. You know what I'm saying? I need all mine.
Yeah.
So all the stuff I pulled, I put back. I put the muffins back that I pulled. I put the croissants back I pulled. The spinach and the blueberries, I put them back as well.
Hmm.
Now I'm headed to another store. It's a little bit further than I wanted to travel, but hey, it is what it is.
Oh yeah. It is
To
what it
be
is,
honest,
man.
the store I'm going to is out the way. To be honest,
Hey.
yeah, but I don't want to just dump the order. I could have took a different offer if
Hmm.
I'd have knew that. And I asked the bakery, was they gonna have them? He said, no, they ain't baking them today. I said, oh, it's fucked up. That's fucked up. And I almost said, you know what, I'm gonna refund them, take what I got, but I'm like, hell no,
Hmm.
because I don't know how much that's gonna take off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I did.
Man. How many badges have you done today already?
This be my fourth one.
What's the dollars that you had?
200. Once I drop off this batch, I'll be at 203.
God dang.
would have been at 200 before 2 o'clock if I would the store would have had everything I needed.
Mhm.
I would have been at two before two, working on three, possibly four, shit, going into five. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you got your AI girl up and running.
I got four of them. I just gotta add a few more touches, man. I got the website halfway built. I gotta create a link tree. I'm gonna create a link tree so I can promote them on X, Reddit, and Instagram
How you gonna promote it?
through SFS and through other content creators that's doing it as well. You know what I'm saying? This is it's similar. It's similar to the foot. It's similar to the foot stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's similar to the foot stuff on how you promote and networking with different people. But yeah, that's gonna make me some money, like the foot stuff while I'm sleeping. My money gonna be coming in. I gotta create. That's right. I gotta create a Patreon too for it. Gotta create a Patreon. Got the OnlyFans working up and going, but yeah, I just gotta add a few more touches, man. So, I got a lot of people helping me. My uncle, Angel. I showed my mama the technology stuff. She's like, "Whoa, so you can create women like that?" I was like, "Yeah, you can create a woman." Wow, that's like playing God. I was like, "Well, something like that," but it's virtual. Yeah, the mama couldn't believe how advanced the technology done got wrong. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Ron,
Yeah.
I told Farmer Joe about it. Farmer Joe said, Farmer Joe said, what you trying to do, boy? You trying to what he said? He said you trying to create uh you trying to create a buildabitch.com? That's what he said, Ron.
Build a
Build the
bit.
bitch dot a buildab.com. He said, speaking of bees, man, this woman I be having dealings with, she told me about her little friend, a young one, man. I was like, how young is it from a Joe? Oh, she in her 30s. Not 31, she just turned 30. 31 or 30. I can't wait to get my hands on that. I was like, oh yeah, OG. I'm gonna have me some fun. I'm gonna teach her some things. Yeah. All right. Oh man. He said, you see, when you get to be if you eat according to God, you can have fun in your 70s, in your 80s, probably in your 90s. I know Mama Pat, she be getting it in, but she don't be telling y'all nothing. You crazy, fam. You crazy. He said Mama Pat still be getting it in, Ron.
Man, she probably
At
do.
90 years old.
She probably do.
90 years old. Yeah, probably so. I ain't gonna sit here and age discriminate. No, she ain't 90. She close to 90. She's like 87. I'm tripping. She ain't 90 years old. Uninstall and reinstall the app again.
Shit. They're gonna cancel this bitch. I'm right here. I don't need them to cancel it. What's this thing?
What's up, yo, Dasher Frank? What's good, brother?
What's up, Frank?
Hey, Ron.
Yeah.
The DoorDash went down earlier today, and I think like yesterday as well. Like late at night, it went down. Like nationwide, it went down. Like everybody's reporting outages.
Well, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it went down.
store and scan something. Before they cancel this bitch.
Have a peace agreement with Israel and Iran next week. Yeah, yeah. I heard about that. Yeah, he trying his best to make peace with them people, but I think it's a waste of time, honestly. Yeah, that's frank, because it was written they're gonna be fighting forever. So like people, like America sees Israel, they are the descendants of Abraham or God's chosen people. Jesus wasn't born too far away from there. So they see Israel or the Israelis as God's chosen people. So, America's, and we're a Christian nation. So, you know, and they're surrounded by Arab land, which is Muslims. They believe in totally different. They don't believe in what, they believe over there in Israel. So, bro, they're gonna be going at it forever, bro. It was written. The descendants of Ham will be fighting the descendants of Abraham forever. I'm just paraphrasing. But
Come on, come on, come on. That's right. Come on, bro. Hurry up. Come on. I'm a mess around and lose this bad. Come on, man.
what happened, Ron? You're talking about Frank. You're talking about World War III and Revelation are close. You're talking about so the Bible doesn't use directly it doesn't use the term World War III, but I know what you're saying. It describes like future events, like that involves like world, you know, widespread global conflict. You know what I'm saying? Um, um, some people refer to it as, hey, this is the final battle, or the battle of the Armageddon. What else? Um, I mean, the Bible, it you know, it speaks of um wars or rumors of wars, famine, earthquakes leading up to the end times. Um, I think so. Armageddon, right? If you want to talk about Armageddon, Armageddon is like in it's Revelation 16 and 16. Um, yeah, 16 and 16. If I still remember right, and paraphrasing 16 and 16, you can Google it for me. It's where demonic spirits gather, the kings of the world of battle, kings of the world of battle, in the place called Armageddon. Um, yeah, something like that. It's the battle between good and evil, leading to God's ultimate victory, basically. But yeah, it's yeah, but nobody really knows. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh yeah, Frank, the immigration is crazy. I'll probably earn even better. I have very good dick discipline, as they say, or semen retention. I have not months. It only comes out in the shower sometimes if I go too long. But yes, I guess that's another way how I keep my youthful appearance. Youthful. But wonderful lady, I know you will take very good care of me, and I will take very good care of you. Financially, spiritually, physically. Yes, I haven't eaten anything, so I'm back, brother Frank. Yeah. Oh, you talking about immigration? Yeah, man, immigration. You know, well, the borders. Let me look at the percentage real quick. I know it's low. Google, what's the percentage of border crossings right now? So it says, as of early July 2025, illegal border crossings into the United States are at a historically low levels, include according to various government and news sources. So, yeah, I mean, Donald Trump, he's, that's one of the main things he got hired on was his immigration issue. One of the main things he got hired on. So, that's why he's pushing it so strong because he got hired on it. The American people have spoken, it's just common sense. I understand you want to come over here and live the good life, but you got to go through the certain processes. Because if you break into other countries, they're gonna make sure that you're processed and vetted before you can become a legal citizen there in their country. We got to have the same rules. The reason why other countries that hate each other have the same rules or the decorum of that is because they know if there is no borders, it's gonna be chaos. So, we have borders for a reason, and people who come here need to abide by that. You need to go in and get your paperwork when you come here. Because right when you step foot on this land, you're already illegal. So go ahead and get the paperwork done so you won't have to look over your shoulder. That's stressful, I don't even want to drive around without a driver's license, but I know people who do it. They be taking back roads and all kinds of stuff, you know what I'm saying? It's like, hell no, screw that, bro. I ain't got time for that, man. Let me get my paperwork right so I get my driver's license. So I can be riding out here clean instead of riding dirty, Ron probably working in the grocery store. Yeah. No, he in the car. But I think he went out and he probably dropping off his first order or something. He'll be back.
It's insurance. Whatever.
What's up? Yeah, yeah. What cities are you got? I'm in Tyler. I'm in Tyler. My city's Tyler. The state is Texas. Ron is working in Hawaii. Ron, what city you in Hawaii?
No city, counties,
Counties.
but basically we go off the island. Ken know where we working at, man. Is that your driver, Ken?
Is your Dasher Frank?
Or your dasher, Frank? Well, Frank know where we working at. I don't know why he asking them crazy questions.
Hey Ricky, what's your take on the whole Seattle 14-day notice before they deactivate you on DoorDash? I didn't hear anything about it. Who's talking about it so I can get some more information on it? Is anybody else talking about it? I know NGB out there. He out there should see Seattle, right, Ron?
Seattle City, yeah.
$18.75 shopping pay. Already.
I got rid of that last batch, Ricky. So I drove all the way out here and they ain't had the muffins either. They
Oh wow.
discontinued it. And then the muffins that they did have at the other store, they didn't have here. So they had the cinnamon muffins here, but they didn't have they didn't have a banana, and they didn't have a raspberry cream.
Mm-hmm.
So either way it go, I still was gonna be missing out. So I got rid of it. It came back, but I didn't accept it. thinking about taking this other one. But it still put me at 208. It's gonna be that shit when I pull it off. How much fun it even gonna be here. Damn, you knew it was gonna be that whole shit as soon as I pull it off. I knew it. Motherfucker.
14 bucks. You know, we have this turn on that. I'm not sure exactly when they're coming in. Yeah, but we do have it coming in. 2 days ago, we only had like 2 rares left. It was an hour. Was it was on the hour. Yeah. We can have them when our next shipment is. Should be anytime soon. Okay. All right. Thank you. All right. Over there. I'll be inside here. What?
Three toilet paper. Okay. 77.
Hello. Sorry about that, Ron. This whole time my mic was off. How's the shop, Ron?
Woo, make the random stuff.
How did that shop go wrong?
The shop went good. I mean, messed up my money.
Oh man.
I messed up my time because I was flowing. And by me going to that, other store and they still didn't have the product, messed my flow up.
Okay.
And I sat for a half hour because they wasn't giving me what I want. So, I mean, I'm still gonna be over $2, but I should be at $3 by now, especially with the way everything was flowing.
The store is closed for maintenance. But this photo of this right here. Okay, they should be able to see that. That brother yelling at me, the store is closed. I know the store is closed, great brother. I'm just taking a photo. They did send me a good order. I don't care where this is going. Take it.
You working with Uber or you working DoorDash?
Just DoorDash.
I know you said he's gonna try to
DoorDash.
get the exceptions laid up on Uber.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been able to get out on time with Uber and DoorDash, so it's just DoorDash on autopilot right now. Yeah. And there's some news going on with DoorDash, man, right now. I'm seeing some articles that they put in a WhatsApp. I haven't read it yet. Yeah. Rumbling. Rumbling goings on, man. Oh. I'm gonna do a chop right now. Clover Valley alkaline water. It's weird the image won't pop up. Yeah. Okay, that's what it looks like. Mediocre. The Dr. Pepper fully stocked. It's always a good thing. There it is. Found it. Oh, that's not apple juice. This is Clover Valley. Yeah. Hey, Ron.
Yeah.
The scanner hasn't been right on DoorDash lately as well. Maybe that's because of that outage, huh? It was happening to me yesterday. I got the correct item, but it wasn't scanning. I mean, it was scanned, but it's like I scanned something and then it'll pop up. It'll say it's apple juice or something. But I scanned water. You know what I'm saying?
creaky?
What'd you say?
No, what'd you say? I didn't hear you. I went through a bad area.
You know, I was saying that. So I scanned the alkaline water. It's the correct alkaline water, but it popped up as apple juice, and it said I had the wrong. I had the wrong. Oh, excuse me. I had the wrong thing, but knowing I got the right stuff, you know what I'm
And it's been doing that on Instacart too. I scanned some hamburger this morning and it came up waffles. What, bro?
saying?
This ain't no damn waffle. So
Yeah.
what I do is just I can't scan. I say can't phone item can't scan barcode, and I take a picture of it.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing lately, just taking a picture of the stuff.
Yes, it's lady.
Hey, Ron,
Yeah.
there's a guy that got a billboard. Howdy, how you doing? I'm doing all right, brother. Yes, sir. Yeah, appreciate it. That's good. Appreciate you. All day. Yes, sir.
kept walking, bro. You said you love it when it rains in Hawaii. It rains every day, actually. Every single day. Nope, like it never happened. Raining on one side of the street now, my side clear. It's crazy. Come on, man. You just keep on. Keep on. Fight that traffic. Back. Yeah.
Man, this delivery just made me upset, bro. Damn.
Well,
I mean, I'm mad at myself too. So normally, whenever it goes off the path, off grid, when I get them orders off grid,
off grid.
what's up, Tracy? Yeah, like the orders that go into the country or whatever. But anyway, I'm like, damn. So normally, when orders go off grid, I normally zoom in to check to see if there's a house there. If there's not a house and the map can't, like if the pin is pointed to the street, Ron, like if it's on the effing street, you feel me? I don't take that order. I don't care how much it is. I'm not taking it. So I didn't look. So as I'm driving with the customer's order, the spirit tapped me on the shoulder late, talking about, yeah, man, let's go ahead and check this order. Let's check the drop-off location because you're going deep in the woods. Man, I check it, bro. It's a damn pin. The pin is in the middle of the road. I already know. And then I see a paragraph of instructions. Oh, Ron, that's the worst, man. You know what I'm saying?
Paragraph of instructions.
And the pin is in the middle of the damn road. I'm finna send you this bull crap, bro. It's truly diabolical, Ron. Truly. Yeah, it kind of got my underwear in a bunch. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't be ordering food, mother.
Did you find it?
Yeah, I found it. I had to call her.
What'd she say?
She said, "Oh, I'm sorry."
Don't be sorry. Be careful.
Yeah, be careful. Oh, how you doing? Yes. For I'll be yeah, two of them. Okay. You can say everything. It's all good. Yeah. Okay. It's all good. No. Yeah, it's all good. Yes, ma'am. Appreciate you. Yeah, grateful. Oh, yeah, most definitely. Hey, appreciate you, player. Yes, sir, bro.
Said what? What'd you say, Rick?
Oh. I have to get that order. This order right here. Going back off in the country, but I was able to look and see that it is a nice house. So yeah, that's the only time I zoom in is when it's out here deep in the country. When it go off grid, it goes off into that concrete, into the trees, to the dirt roads. Oh man, who knows? You know what I'm saying? Who knows, man? The Only time I use that feature, and blessings to DoorDash for having it, because Uber, they stuff is all, you know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't gonna get that lucky, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
People don't even give DoorDash enough credit for that, man. Zoom in to see if it's a house or not, bro. Let's play a. Yeah, Grubhub pins is off, so you don't know what you're getting. Wow.
You gonna lose service again?
You said what wrong?
Lose service again?
I might. I don't know. I might, man. I don't know. I'm out here in the sticks though. For sure. I'm far away from corny. I'm gonna tell you that now.
Working today?
Said what?
You was in 40 working away to working today?
No, hell no. No, I said I'm far away from Forney.
Right. You far away from 40.
Yeah, what I mean by far away is I'm in the sticks. You know what I'm saying? It's dead. I just drove past the dead wild dog just now. So that's how I know I ain't in the city. You know what I'm saying, Ron? With the city
Mm-hmm.
folk. Good, clean city folk. Ain't no people. Got here. these houses. I think it might be this one here. Yeah, I think it's this one. Let's see, let me
Oh,
turn
it was a
back around.
two-person order?
No, it's a one-person order.
You just dropped
It's a
off.
one-person. Huh?
You just dropped off to somebody.
Yeah, I dropped off, but I picked up another one as I was talking to you.
Oh.
Yeah. Come on, it's all good. Come on. Howdy. How you doing today? I'm doing all right. Here you go. Oh, some drinks right here. You good?
Thanks.
Mhm.
How you doing tonight?
Yeah. Don't be careful. It is still hot.
Thank you very
Yes,
much.
most
They
definitely.
appreciate you.
You have a great night. Dang. Oh, breathe. Here's what it is.
Hey, somebody, let me see that shit that just took you. You don't even let nobody analyze this shit. Yeah. 39 items, 45 units. They switched up. They added more items. Whoa! Motherfucker. Almost had me push that shit. Hey. What? Oh, that's 41 miles. That's why 41 miles. It's back. 6 to 54. It's back. Shit, not bugs, man. You waiting on a word free on the sign. Trying to figure out which one I'm gonna take. Probably about to take this 28 item 33 unit. Where you going? You going to hang it up. Messed up my flow today. Bitch. $54. Didn't want to, but they wouldn't get them. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Oh, two. do an Instacart. Shop it for people.
Oh, I'm great.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Well, I can handle it. I'm not around there, okay?
Come on, how you doing? You everywhere. You everywhere. Yeah, I've been all over. I was at Keto twice. I've been to Wapahu today, Sam's, and here 4 times. Yeah, I get up early though. I start about 4 in the morning, 4:30. And then I try to get that Safeway drop at 5. And you know the Sam's in town and out in Pearl City. They drop at 7:50. Yeah, they drop at 7:50. So I usually get that 8 o'clock drop. Either one.
Whatever works, huh?
Whatever works. Populate? Yeah, I was gonna go out there today for the drop. Yes. What was that? The other day I went out there. Yeah, but I was sitting there for waiting for the drop to happen. 66 cents. I let it go. And then it was 79. I was like, I'm gonna take it. As soon as I took it, the notification for 130. I was like, click on the fire.
Okay. See, I don't get to see that type of stuff.
It came right like literally.
Wow.
I hit the button and it was letting you know you're gonna get it. And at 130, I was like, you know what? If I back out, it.
Yeah.
But y'all there, Compilate and my pocket. Always on the drop. Always $100 back.
Really? Oh, wow. What about Hawaiian pie?
Hawaii Todd, did you get them? Sure.
Okay.
I got a 99 out of there. I got one out of there Monday.
Okay.
99 and then an 89. Right after I dropped the 99 off. But I went to Ramanalo right there. As soon as I dropped my second back off to 89, my foot. Okay. So I drove back to Kehoe. I took that to what I took. No, it was it was another line.
Okay.
And then I went back to Wapaw. Yeah, so it's all about it. Just
Y'all think you want to keep doing it.
it's
The same thing, and then
I average 400 a day.
huh?
I average 400 a day. That's my daily average. And I do it 7 days a week. But I work a lot of hours.
Okay. So I have to work for 8 o'clock at night to get $200. Wow. From 7 in the morning to like 8 at night.
Well, if you get up for the drop,
Yeah.
it'll be done.
You said at 7?
Well, Sam's Club drops at 7, between 7:50 and 8 o'clock.
So I need to get a parking lot private.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Sam's Club. Or as long as you're in the bubble. So if you're looking at the map and we put that logo on there, as long as you're in that bubble, you're good. So what happens is, like, Walgreens is always open. So I do a Walgreens run. And if there's nothing going on, I turn on DoorDash too. And then once that happens, right around 450, 458, safely. Depending on where you at, you're gonna get a Safeway either on top of Hulu or you're gonna get one on their thing.
Yeah.
And they usually normally drop about a 50 or 60 in the morning.
Okay.
Now I will say it's for 3 people.
Yeah.
You will be pulling a lot of pineapple. A lot of pineapple.
Going down to 20.
But, you go so last time I seen you're gonna be delivering to AOL, you're gonna be probably delivering to a lady named Dennis, and you're gonna or package. They usually AOL always like I get one, I can really, people running. All some places. But that back was $45. And I was just the back for them. And then once I delivered that, I went and I put up a plan and I got 76%. Yeah. And that was that. So they normally 10 minutes before the store opens, they normally drop it. So they changed the hours here. Yeah. But it kind of worked out the same. Because, I was like, from Sam to here, I was getting a drop at 8 and 9. It was like crazy. Yeah, but no, it's better now because I can work anywhere between 4 and I know 8. Yeah. Put the shoes while I'm yeah. That's just what I do. Yeah. I've been doing this 5 years, or that 5 years. Yeah. I've been all over the news. Oh, really? Yeah. Okay. All over the news. I talked to Gene Ward, the state senator here. So now I talked to him last year about it. Okay. Oh, wow. I know you're famous. I ain't famous. You only been here about a year, so Well, I've been here 4 years. Okay. I've been living here 4 years. And I wrote oh man, yeah. COVID. Well, see, doing COVID was hard. There was nothing in the store, so I did most of DoorDash. So that's what I did. Like the DoorDash, you was picking up. So, yeah. But I grossed about 100. Like last year, I grossed 24. And I bring home and I. So you got like I put everything yesterday. I got some off my wallet. Yeah. It's easy doing it. It's just 2 diamond cards. Yeah. They switched it up now. Now you got to get 300 points. Yeah. And I don't know how the hell I'm gonna get 300 points by August. Oh no, October. Really? So I'm diamond all the way through September. Yeah. The next. Yeah, but see now with when it was the backer, it was 10 points per backer. Yeah, yeah. So now it's 300 backers. For 300 orders. Okay. So you gotta do 300 orders. Why do you do that? I have no idea. They all switched. DoorDash switched up. Uber Eats switched up. Now Uber Eats has an acceptance rate. Oh, really? Yeah. Well, I don't know. What about Spark? I never did Spark. Yeah. I mean, Spark is good though. Spark is on George. Well, before Walmart bought Spark, we was getting more than Walmart. Oh, okay, really? Great. Yeah. I wish, because like back home in Michigan, Walmart is on Michigan. Oh, okay. I wish Walmart, well, yeah, I really do. I wish Walmart was on Michigan. Yeah. Because that'll even help you out. Because they drop at 550. They drop tapping at 550. They always coming on. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, yeah. But if you can get up a little early, yeah. Catch a drop. And when you start catching a drop, you're gonna be like, I'm out. It's not gonna take you because right now, when I drop this off, I'll be sitting at 320. I got a surprise on it, but I'm still be sitting at 320. Yeah, and it matters every time you got. I'm driving a monster too. What is that? Look like that. Oh, you gonna see all okay? I do. That's why I went from the big box to the I'm just learning that now actually. Because I'm trying to big box to get all the stuff. So I use when I get the van, but I be driving the van sometimes too. Yeah, I use these boxes all the time. Using the Apple box. Yeah. And when I'm in a little car, I get all the stuff I can in there because you can stack. Yeah. Depending on the way it's made, you can stack these 4 high. Yeah. You turn them sideways, stack them 4 high. And I got the Costco dolly. Yeah. I got that in there too. Oh. Yeah. You got it, so you got it made. Okay. Yeah, so I just flipped the dolly up. It's easy. Yeah. This is real easy. And you got help. I'm doing it by myself. Yeah, I got a little. And he went and got the phone and he's like, Mama, talk that for work. Yeah. Oh man, shoot, I wish I had some help. It's easy. It's easy money, but it's frustrating. Yeah. Because you got to drive. And I hate that. One time a day today. Yeah. Because they always want to send you way over the money.
Yeah.
Always. And sometimes it don't work.
Always like, whatever you call it.
Yeah.
Traffic in the road, so they don't
Yeah. Yesterday, was it yesterday or was it Sunday? They closed off the poly. I was like, wait a minute. So they put me all the way back into Wild Poly. It was kind of good. I got a 65 going 3 miles. 10 items. Well, crazy. Give me the gyms, though. Don't get frustrated. All right. Still going, Ricky?
What's up, Javier? No, bro, I'm done. I'm getting some stuff for the house right now.
You done? You done for the night?
Sir, yes, sir. I'm in Walmart. I'm about to check out check out the items that I already got. I'm done for the night. It is 10:32.
What you wind up making, Rick?
Thank you. $34.
You said
34 or $40.
$30.
Yeah, 34 or $40. I was hoping I could make 50.
You said what?
I said I was hoping I could make 50. I made 45, bro. $45 more. I only had 50.
I'm just trying to get to $3, bro.
I feel you. You'll get it.
I do not like these new bags. I like these new bags.
Take care.
Barbecue, please.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. I had to be for one. Finish the sausage. Look, that's just that sausage was good. Real nice one.
Wala dyan. Dito, di tayo dumaan.
Oh, thanks.